Africa. Just two spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just two spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, two spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, two spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just two spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, two spoon. Two spoon. Two spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, two spoon. Two spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, two spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, two spoon. Two spoon. You wanna get a news update, two spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you back today, oh. Yes, man, you back today, oh.
Well, folks, good evening and a pleasant welcome to another fascinating edition. Coming your way is Spoon Talk, and tonight is going to be one of the most interesting shows, and you will benefit from joining the team. Many things are on the table to be discussed tonight with you, and maybe you're going to be given the time to also form part of the conversation. So let me cross over to the US, where Dr. Richardson is pretty seated to kickstart the ball rolling while we await the rest of the panelists to join us. Remember, this is the nation's premier platform, Spoon Talk. So we want to welcome all of you, and also good morning to you, wherever you're joining us from. We want to welcome all of you. So let me cross over to the US and bring in Dr. Richardson.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing, James?
I'm okay. Okay, the volume was low. I was not getting you.
Okay, that's good. I was just asking, how are you today?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Just want to welcome all of you.
Well, I can't complain. God is mining.
I haven't heard that for a while. God is mining you, right? Your volume okay now? We have a short delay, it looks like. James,
Yeah,
what
it's
kind of
okay now.
system you use
It's
for-
okay.
You on like Bureau system because got delay going on here. Okay. All right. I just want to welcome all of you who are watching today. Today is Saturday. You never know what's going to happen today, but I promise that it's going to be interactive, and you are going to get information that will help you make decisions on October 10th. So thank you for joining us wherever you are. It's always a pleasure having you on the show. I'm going to wait, and as you probably know, some of our panelists will roll in. This again Saturday. Some people are out running errands. I had an opportunity to go out to run mine earlier on. My last daughter is getting ready to take her driver's license test, and so my third daughter, she's been practicing my third daughter's car. And lo and behold, that daughter, she kind of just like her mom. I don't check my car. My husband does that for me. I got lazy after, I got married. Usually when I wasn't, I took care of all of those things. But, so the sticker, the registration on the car, I think it's the inspection on the car was outdated because she just get in the car and go, just like her mother. And so I went running around trying to get a place to get the car inspected. But I was unsuccessful because many of the places were closed. The test is due on Monday, so we had to reschedule. We just went online and reschedule it for the following Monday. So on Monday, my husband will probably take the car over to get inspected. And actually, she doesn't have any freon in the car for the air condition. And I was just burning up in that car. I don't know how she drives that car and doesn't say anything about it. But you know how the children are, how daughters are. But yeah, that's what I had to do early on. I hope all of you are doing well. Your Saturday is going well. Um, I'm happy that you can spend time with us so we can just go over and dissect some of the information. James, is there anything going on in Liberia that you'd like to inform the Liberian people? I know it's Saturday. Sometimes the news is slow on Saturdays, but is there anything going on in Liberia that any trending issues that our audience need to be aware of?
You getting me now? I'm okay. The delay still taking place.
You good? You good? You good?
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Well, in Liberia, between now till October 11 or maybe December to January, the major training issues that are taking place in Liberia are politicians making statements, talking about winning or defeating their opponent or our rivals. So basically, today is Saturday. We did not really see unusual things happening. So everything still remains the same. Besides the video we saw regarding those who left Liberia to go and pray to Allah, something which you're going to be talking about, except those people. Video where they're calling on the authority of the Muslim community and the Liberian government to step in and help them relating to what they are going through. I can't see. I don't know whether you see me.
I can see you, James. You good. I'm hearing you and seeing you very well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the most unusual thing that happened or that is happening to Liberians around the world that I think I saw today. And we also have it ready for you. I know it's one of your talking points. We have it ready for you so their families back home will be able to know what's happening to their relatives who left for Mecca. Mecca, eh? Yeah, who left from Mecca to form part of the jihad. And it's part of the Islamic ritual, but specifically the Muslim ritual that I think the five pillar. you need to visit Mecca in your lifetime. Every Muslim which is to visit Mecca. A faithful Muslim. I'm not talking about Bagbati Muslim like
Jesus.
my friend and brother Lasana Canada. No, they're not Bagbati Muslim, man. I'm talking about we're talking about real faithful Muslims, not Bagbati men like Lasana then. Lasana then they are just between prostrate and red light. We're talking about the real Muslims. Yeah, so that is all. And I think it's heartbreaking to leave your country to go into next man's home and you've been thrown out, sleeping in the street and so forth. It's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm trying to my empathy
Last,
goes to
how you
them.
call him? Nelson Tula will also be coming up. Maybe he has some training issues because
Okay.
he visited uh, Bone County yesterday.
Okay. Nelson, you can join us whenever you
Yeah, he's
can.
getting ready.
Uh, yeah. Yeah. So it's interesting. I'm trying to think about the other pillars of the Muslim faith. I know they have to pray. I think prayer is one, and
I think
fasting
no
is
to pray
another.
5 times a day.
Yep. And then
Yeah,
fasting, right?
5 times a day.
And
Yeah,
then what
you
else?
should
I think they
fast.
have to. You have to give a certain, like how we do tithing in church. I think you have
You
to
need to
give a.
give to the poor.
Okay,
Give
give to the poor. Uh huh. Yes.
at the religious education. I think that means
There's
see
one
if I
more
can guess.
missing. Hmm. Give prayer,
Uh,
fasting, go to Makkah, and one more missing.
yeah,
I
go
think
to Mecca, pray 5 times a day, give to the poor.
I think we got it. We got prayer. Pray 5 times a day. Go to
Yeah,
Mecca. Give to the poor, and then one more. I think that would be pronouncing your faith as a Muslim. Is that what? Do you remember that? Like pronounce announcing that or living as a Muslim, something like that. I think. Do
yeah.
you
So
remember?
you can help. You help us. I forgetting.
I know. I'm
I
just
did
curious.
things
Since
that
you
we
said
did
it,
though.
yeah, I'm
Things
just
that we
curious.
did. Yeah,
I'm always interested. But we did mention fasting. Somebody put fast over here. It's for all of you who have
yeah.
who
Fast.
belong to
One
the
more.
fasting. Mention that. So I think we got
Mhm.
all five right. There's something
Yeah,
about either being
Mecca, pray 5 times a day, fast, give to the poor.
and
One more.
pronouncing. I think it's something about pronouncing your faith, like knowing believing one God. Okay, somebody said believing one God. Yes,
Yeah, believe in one guy. Yeah,
one God. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Five
How can
pillar.
we miss? How can we miss that? Good day. How can we miss that? I think most religions say believing one God, except if you don't. Yeah. Okay. That's
You know,
maybe
when we were
it's
coming out, the kind of mistakes in our own setting, we used to say hemographical error,
what kind of
error
era?
made by the mind, but not willingly. We used to, you know,
You said
we
what kind of
created
era?
our own word among ourselves.
You said
We used to say that's hemographical. We have hemographical error, error made from the heart, but you now plan to make it. We have morphographical error, error from the mouth, error
Jesus.
made by the mouth, but not you.
That's too funny. That's funny.
Coming up,
Liberia is a sweet country. It's just the things that you would do as growing up is just amazing. I remember playing like cooking food. The flowers.
and,
They have
and,
biscuit. They have
and
biscuit flowers, huh?
somebody just reminded me something I even talk about. One of the most important things that happened today in Liberia has to do with Senator Dillon's the first graduation of his rehabilitation center. Those who were taken there several months ago, they were they graduated today and got reintegrated or will get reintegrated into the society. Drugs, right? Our young folks in Liberia who are victims of drugs, or we may say kush or whatever. Senator Dillon took a couple of them for the first set of his rehabilitation home. And today they had that graduation ceremony. So they are about to get reintegrated and make more contributions to society. And today, I was there. Wow, these guys, a few months ago, they were dust up and somehow people calling them Zogo, but today see them, they are clean, nice, and they look like us. They look like humans right now. Though they were, but they were like lost. They had certain part of them that was missing yesterday, but today you could see that they have transformed. Transformation took place. And it was beautiful. Their family members were all laughing everywhere, and I said to myself, these people will not stop praising Senator Dillon and his team. So yes, the senator did that today, and that is something that the government promised. They kept talking about it, even up to today. They're talking about it, but we are yet to see one person getting transformed by the government of Liberia through a rehabilitation center. At least what a part of the government or a member of the government did that. Senator Dillon, who is also an opposition.
Yeah, I must commend Senator Dillon for taking the first step to rehabilitate people who have substance abuse, substance addiction. I think that's a very good move. It's the beginning of helping people reintegrate to the society. So I think that's a great step. I wish more could be done, but again, he's doing well, calling the attention of substance abuse to the government and also to the community. So that's really, really awesome. It's a tough job, rehabilitating people who are addicted. My goodness, that's hard, very, very hard. So I wish them luck. I wish the graduates a lot of luck. I wish them uh, you know, uh, in substance abuse class, they can say, you know, uh, you have to be mindful of the people you hang around with. You have to be mindful of the things you do. You have to be mindful of things that trigger you to go back to using drugs. And you have to just know your friends because sometimes people get influenced by all of those things. And, you gotta keep praying, keep your hair straight, and all will be well for those of you who graduated already. Just keep strong. It's you're fighting a battle here with substance abuse. Yep.
Yeah, I think everyone has to put all hands on decks in order to get rid of this. The next government that will come, if it is Cummins, Boakai, or George Weah, they really have to work harder to make sure we are safe. And I just thought Kush was limited to Liberia, but I check around. It's also creating serious problem in neighboring countries like Sierra Leone, Guinea, and the Cote d'Ivoire, even Nigeria. So it's like this drugs is taking over Africa.
Yeah, people got to be careful, very careful. It's so addictive. Alter your reality. There's a prayer that we usually use, the serenity prayer for substance abusers. And I'm just going to say the beginning is usually say, God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. So it's a so long prayer, but usually people who are substance abusers, they go to group therapy, and usually that's one of the prayer that they're saying that just grant you ability to accept the things that you cannot change, whatever is worrying you, whatever you is triggering you. Just know that what they are, and you cannot change it, but you can do something about staying around the right people, uh, staying away from the drugs, and getting socialized into work. Something have a purpose for living, a purpose-driven life. So, yeah. Anything else? Good job, Senator Dillon.
No, so far that's all.
Okay. We did a general welcome to everyone. I'm going to just, name people, welcome you just in no particular order. Dennis Brooks is watching from New Jersey. Thank you for being here, Dennis. Michael Darko is also watching. Thank you for being here. Bethel Goodrich is from Cottage Grove, Minnesota. Thank you for joining us. Uh, Randy Cummins is here. Thank you for joining us. Edith Mankar is also here. Thank you for joining us. Zeline Lama is here. Thank you for joining us. Call Gloria Boca Malva. Call, where have you been? I haven't seen you for a while. But thank you for joining. Your call is always here. One of the, I think I saw after call. Who comes? J. Benedict Kolo Sanda is watching from Dubai. I just feel wish I could be in Dubai right now. One place that I have not been yet. Think it's on my bucket list. So I hope you're enjoying. And Liberians that are in Dubai, I tell you hello. How are Gray? Thank you so much. She says she likes my dress code today. How are you know that one thing when we do our hair, what we can do, huh? But just keep the secret to yourself, okay? Yeah, the hair gotta go to the hair shop now, but 2 days ago. Sifas Bola, uh, thank you for being here. Sarah's winner is watching from Minnesota. Thank you. Jacob Franklin Yahweh is here from Georgia, I believe. We got GA. Thank you for joining us. Nancy Y. Nemo, thank you for joining us. James Willie is from his comfort zone. At least somebody's comfortable today. Thank you for joining us. Omen Zizu is from Banja, district number 17. He says it needs electricity. I know. I believe it. Michael Tiki says hi, everybody. Morris Kennedy, he's here from Gazing from GSA Road, Painesville. Raymond Passaway is watching from Broadville. Frank Davis is also watching from Atlanta, Georgia. Faka Masali, he said, Dr. Richardson, you look special this evening. Thank you very much, Faka. Don't hit down the head. Don't do the head. George Dawoloyam, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. George Dawoloyam, Dover, PA. Thank you for being here. T. Clarence Willie, another person that's in Dubai. We're glad to have you. Nicholas S. Peters is from Boakai. It's good to have you as well. Gregory Bonoff is here from New Georgia Estate. I was going to say New Georgia because that's how we say it in Liberia, but New Georgia Estate. Parshell B. Parshell is from our RIA Highway, R2 community. I wonder how the highway going.
All right, Howie.
I wonder if it's fixed now. I have some good and bad memories of
What's
that
going on?
highway. Maybe Barsha can tell us. I hope the business people they took a lot of business people homes because they were expanding the highway. So I hope some of them recover. I hope they're getting back to um, opening their shops or moving to another location. Samia Kai is watching from Old Road. J. Benjamin Somo is also watching from New Georgia. He said I should talk about the flow at New Georgia Estate because of the rain. It raining like where it looks like. I see Daniel is in the back. We'll bring him in. Maybe he can help me welcome some of our viewers. Daniel, I'm going to bring you in. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Dr. Richardson. Hello, James. How are you?
How are you, boss man?
I'm good. Happy to be here.
Daniel. Oh, great. That's good. So how's
Yeah.
how's your Saturday going? You ate fufu and soup today?
Now, uh, I had breakfast at a popular GB shop at the Rulen Estate with some good friends. From there, I came
So,
back
so you had
to
GB?
Bannersville, and I've been home all day.
You had
As a
GB
matter
that
of fact,
morning?
it's been raining. Yes, I had GB. GB, one of my favorite Liberian dishes.
Nice, very nice,
Yes.
very very nice. I wish I could eat GB
Yes,
right
I
now.
had GB for breakfast.
That's good. That's good. Why are you laughing, good day?
That man, I know the reason why he's saying that.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Sada,
That
please
he's just
please
continue.
help me. Please help
Why you don't
me
like GB?
welcome. Huh?
Atabagi man.
Please help me welcome some of our viewers. You can go in any particular order. I know this
Yeah,
is not a
I
particular thing
have
to
a
do.
couple of friends from Lofa. They don't like swallowing at all.
But why gotta people swallowing to do what? Prove what?
I should help you welcome some of our viewers.
Yes, please do. They like hearing from you.
Dr. Richardson, you hear me?
I hear you. You hearing me?
So I was asking, I said, you want me to welcome some of the viewers?
Yes, I said
Yes,
yes. I said they like hearing from you. Please do. You not
Okay,
hearing me?
okay, so
there's a
I'm
delay.
hearing you.
Yeah. I think the internet is
Lock
Okay,
out and come back.
all right,
There's a delay.
okay.
Log out and come back. If possible, restart your device.
do I need to do the same thing to James?
No, you good. You are
Oh,
super.
okay. Okay. So we'll just continue until Mr. Sano gets here. Edith Wallace, thank you for joining us. Roland Ben
And
is here
I
watching
wanted
from
to,
London. Go ahead.
yeah, I wanted to say something. You know, right? I know the Joseph Boakai supporters here will try to tear my skin apart. We all talk about transparency. We talk about people being transparent, people making report, and so forth. Yes, we agree that it was a program organized by an individual who is a supporter of Joseph Boakai, but the public is yet to get a full report from the fundraising event that was organized by Senator Yombly. Let's agree it was intended for their party, but to show that you are coming with change. Say, oh, we had a party, oh, we raise the money here for our campaign to pay our pool washer, but we bring in change and we now bringing our corruption system that they get in Liberia. We raise $5, we raise $10, like that. The people will say they are the real rescue team, but up to now we don't know what how much was collected and whatever.
James,
And
I'll let
again,
Daniel Sano.
I'm
I
asking this
think
question because they are public. She is a public figure, and we have to ask her. Even though I did not pay some, but the money is intended to go for a cause that may transform the future of my country or
I
damage
hope
the
Daniel
future.
Daniel Sano is listening to you. I'll let him answer that
Yeah,
question, but I'll also remind our audience that you've been behind this fundraising event for a long time. This is not your first time talking about it. The last time I
yeah, we
remember
need
we had a
reports.
I remember we had a conversation where you were saying that only people with money went to the fundraiser. I remember that very well. You, James, today
Yeah.
were saying, okay, good. At least you only up to that. You were saying that the people who didn't have money couldn't go to the fundraiser. I don't know.
But how you will take event from way Morovia you carry to one of the most uh,
Vehicle.
what an
Yeah,
adjective I should use?
it's coming
A
again.
hotel that before I go there to buy food, ordinary men like me cannot just enter there. In fact, the transportation to go to Farmington Hotel from Morovia there, I think it should be around 300-400. That alone can start 2 days for me, 150 or $200 kobo. That alone. So the masses, yeah.
Daniel Sano, I hope you heard what James had to say. I don't know if you have an answer for him. So please
Well,
respond to
I've
him and
been
then please help me introduce, welcome the people, yeah?
I've been following Mr. James Goodday and his advocacy. The first thing he taught, he started to make it to appear that the birthday or the event that was held at Farmington was a birthday celebration for Senator Lawrence, and it was all about bringing together folks who are economically well off and thereby neglecting the common people. That perception, I showed James himself regretted why he did that post on Facebook because the public by large was sufficient to teach you a lesson. But unlike some of us who are politically aligned, we we speak our opinion, maybe an obligation to say the truth. Unlike some of us, journalists are guided by professional ethics. And James is not just a commentator, James is supposed to be a journalist. So when you come on a public space and begin to make insinuations and try to impute wrong opinion, then people tend to see you as somebody who is kind of conflicted by the things that you say. The first thing here is that fundraising rally, who are we raising fund for? We are raising fund to rescue the ordinary Liberians who have become the victim of all of the broken promises of the weird government. So if you have a targeted amount to say, I want to use this occasion to raise money to support the poor washer budget of the rescue mission. And we are going to raise over 100,000 that are US. Who do you target? The first thing, how was the occasion organized? Was it just an event where supporters were supposed to go to dash money up in a basket? No. Tickets were sold, and it is the basis of the sale of the ticket upon which the organizer of the venue of the event said, let's go to Farmington. Because you don't even have an idea what it means to use a venue at Farmington to host such an event. Okay, the only event in Morovia that can host the number of persons that attended the event at Farmington is the Morovia City Hall. You know how our country is currently being run. Once an event has political nature, they're not going to give it to you. So the selection of Farmington was not even at the convenience of the organizer because the distance was too far away from town. But what could they do? Casa doesn't have a very large hall to host people. The next place you talk about is Morovia, how you call it, Christian Fellowship on 9th Street. It is not for the purpose of that event. The next venue that was suitable to the organizer was let's try Farmington. So it was not out of our taste for or our appetite for luxury for which we went to Farmington. No. So the organizer went to Farmington. Did they raise the money? Yes. For example, when Ente Miata family took the stage, she alone raised $13,000 for the event in only just 30 minutes. Because some of the songs that she made years ago, she said, before I sing this song, I want 10,000. And when she said that, Mr. George Carano will go and say, Ente Miata, go ahead. I will provide the $10,000. The following day after the event, that 10,000 was collected by the committee. So why you want to also go? We go to Joba Market because we want to raise money to support, to protect the vote of the ordinary people. So maybe if you have your own idea, you don't come out and say, oh, I mean, the rescue mission would have raised $1 million had they gone to West Point. Okay? Because that's how you want to appear. But
can you give
for your
us the
information,
report?
I'm coming. For your information, the event was organized and the targeted amount was generated with a seeded amount. If you're not listening, the committee, the organizer of the event, issued a press statement commending all those who made their contribution, and they announced that they have raised over $100,000 US. So if you want a breakdown of that money, what was the money raised for? The money was raised for pool washers. Wait until after the election. If we cannot pay our no, don't interrupt me. If we cannot pay our pool washers,
no,
then you come on
you wasted time, and I see you're trying to play this 1847 Liberian politics or political ideology. You're trying to bring it in. let's be fair, right? Around the world, campaign teams make report. They do fundraising or they do whatever way to raise money. But on the
Then
way,
I want you to listen to me.
as they are raising their money,
I want you to listen to me.
they are making report to the public. This is not about who pay. I'm not supposed to pay any money to
So when
you
I
to
said
know
to you they have
about
issued a
to
statement
get
announcing our raise, what does that mean? When I said to you
the
that they have
statement.
issued a
Mercy, did
statement
you see the
announcing our
statement?
raise,
That originally, did
Then
you see the statement?
you never see myself on your conversation, I beg you.
Did you
so
guys see the
you came on
statement?
the
So the
show,
statement was just for a chat
you came
group.
on the show, you came on the
Let's be
show, not
fair
knowing what
when
is
we say
obtaining.
we are
Maybe
coming
you saw
with
less busy
clean
in
hands.
Poland.
Okay, guys, we can't
Nobody
talk
less
like
busy. We're talking about
Maybe you saw less
transparency.
busy in Poland. For us in Liberia, here, for us in Liberia, you should be asking yourself how many Liberians can afford to sit in Poland, live their life, and go to
The thing
university.
is,
For us here, we are
you
focused
want
on
to
rescuing the people.
lead our
So when you come to
country,
the show,
you should
don't
come
talk
with
relevant issues.
transparency.
okay, we'll move along. Yeah, thank
Why
you.
amounts of transparency?
You should come with transparency. Let the hands be
Daniel,
clean.
just leave
I
that
mean,
man
stop
alone.
fucking
Yeah.
loose
The day
man.
that
Campaign
I
teams
say
around the
everybody
world
be
make
Yeah,
like,
come on
reports.
the show and say anything.
Are you different?
That outrageous. Let me go ahead and welcome
The Unity
and
Party
yeah,
and
please welcome
welcome
our
some of the
people.
viewers here.
the Unity Party
Yeah,
and
please
A teams
welcome.
are not
We are
untouchable.
about
We
to
will
welcome
touch
some of
you.
our viewers. Thank
You will
you,
make
James.
report.
Today we
You're
welcome
going to
our
go collect
viewers
money.
now.
You'll go sit down and marry me with
Okay,
it.
so
Daniel Sana, please welcome our viewer. I beg you. And then Nelson, I know you here. Maybe you can add on Daniel.
let me
Please
start by
say
welcoming.
something. Go ahead.
Let me start by
Go
welcoming
ahead.
some of our viewers. Fire Harris. The 5 people of Islam believe in. Okay, so Mustafa Z. Shemon, Eric Kwame, Wachen, Dosen, Peter Hill, Otello Fan George, UJ Clark, Randolph Cooper Jr., Jeneton M. Sa, Ware P. Johnson, Mali Highly Favor God, Marie Kpale, Jeremiah Ray Packer, Ketua Bataradulo, Andrew K. Kalon, Jeneton M. Sa,
You're spoiling the person name, man. How you go call the
Morris,
person name for Tanago?
Morris,
Y'all been want me flower, Jada.
Morris Harris, Recent Dean, Roland Ben, Umaru Kengo, Emmanuel Thier, Nathaniel B. Chie, Harris B. Anderson, David Defend Myers, Jesse Fama, Washington Bamo,
Wait,
Eddie
you call
B.
Jesse
Sama,
Farmer? Hold on
Yes.
one minute.
Hi, Jesse. How you doing?
Jesse, that CPP Merrill.
Yes, that's one of my good friends.
So I shouldn't.
Hi, Jesse. How you doing?
Wait, 1 minute. Jesse, that my uncle.
Samuka
Jesse, Jesse, that my uncle-in-law. Jesse Farmer, that my uncle-in-law. He's a strong CPP guy, and his daughter had a wonderful birthday last week. We want to wish her happy belated birthday. A strong woman in the farmer camp. Yeah, but Jesse always gave me hands up for coming space day. Yeah.
This God fearing, good guy.
Samuka Kroma, Moba Harris, Joma Jala, Dominic Tape, Tuazama, Suba B. Flomo, Amos Fan Boakai, UJ Clark. Okay, so I just want to welcome all these people and the list continues. So that emergency, you can continue from there.
Yes, I want to just welcome Stanton. Stanton, you can take the show over.
Why you always do this thing to me, man? Listen, I'm here. Listen, this show today, this show will be over 6 p.m. today.
Okay. You always say
6
the
p.m. Eastern time, and that will be 10 p.m. Liberian time. We got a lot to discuss about though. But hold on, as somebody get a feedback.
We got plenty of things to talk about.
I mean, you can say you get plenty of things if we talk about. I don't want to talk about Unity Party. I want to talk about CDC today. That's what Richie said. But you know, Unity Party themselves, they are not right. And I think Daniel Sano is so happy because I saw Yombly dancing at the new rescue headquarters. Can you find that clip? Good day. Jumbly coming dancing, she joking. You know, I said, look at the woman. She the campaign manager and she
Daniel, please send it to me.
You might play Councillor Bronsky in Bassa too, yeah?
Oh, I will play because she get it put and find out. I will play that one. Just when we got it ready.
Yeah, thank you. I know she was in.
Send me the video.
She was speaking Basa. She was speaking Basa to the people.
Mercy.
I'm not even answering you because you've been troublous.
But that's Richardson, don't get fair. What you get fair for?
I'm not getting vexed. I
That's
just
a local content of our politics.
yeah,
That's a local content of our politics.
Huh?
Was she speaking Basa?
He just asked
Or
him,
she was speaking series?
Basa?
Well,
She was
only
speaking
a
the Syrian
travelers,
Basa.
if you're Liberian, you'll be embracing all Liberians, no matter whether you speak Basa or not.
Our politics can be local sometimes.
That's true, but it doesn't have to be just only you speaking a language.
Well,
What language do you speak? Daniel, what language do you speak?
Why you want to censor my ethnicity?
But you asked me about Chinese ethnicity. What language do you speak?
I speak Basa.
Mm-hmm.
I understand a bit of Gio.
Mm-hmm.
And right now I'm being tutored how to speak Gola.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how.
Why? Because you get a Gola girlfriend?
No, I'm a Gola Basa man. My Gola is not too good. You know, Gola is one of the dialect that is very difficult to speak. So I'm trying to be very excellent and fluent.
Well, let me ask you a question. Daniel Sano, and help me. I heard, if it is true, that Jose Yima Boakai will be arriving into the United States very shortly. Can you give us any reason why the time changed, the date changed? Dr. Richardson, you heard that he's supposed to leave on Friday, right?
Yes.
And arrive on Saturday midday.
Mm-hmm.
Is he arriving today or will he be arriving tomorrow? Daniel, what do you know?
Well, let's stick to what was said in the statement that was issued by the office of the former vice president.
The statement said he was leaving on a Friday.
So he hasn't left?
I'm asking you. Can you give us an update? You support the former vice president.
I mean, the best I do know. I spoke with Mo Ali today.
Now there you go. His phone is
Ali, I spoke briefly.
Ask a question, then you get internet problem. You were here talking plenty. There was no internet problem.
Here, I think early next week.
I don't think he can hear you. I think that's a delay.
It's intentional.
I'm hearing you.
It's intentional.
I'm hearing you. But the thing is, the internet glitch is beyond my control. It's been really kind of going in Morocco today.
It only happened when we asked about JB trip to the United States, though.
So you hearing me now?
Yeah, we can try. We'll be patient.
Yeah, you hear me. So I spoke with Mo Ali briefly. He told me that he's not coming. He's waiting for the old man in the States, and the old man was expected to arrive there today. But I mean, we'll have to contact the office. Maybe
Mo Ali said he's not going back. What did you just say? Mo Ali said he's not going back to Liberia till what?
He's going to extend his stay to receive the old man, and then they will return together. So that's the best that I know. Maybe we'll have to contact the office to know why he didn't leave on Friday. But the weather is kind of bad now. I mean, I spoke with a couple of friends in the United States. Flights are being canceled. So maybe the flight will also, cancel and reschedule. I don't.
That's not you. Since
you know more than that, you tell why he didn't leave on Friday.
I'm trying to gather the information. That's what Richard said. Somebody please something else. Can we? Maybe it's for Daniel Sano. Dr. Richardson, though, I came across this video, and I want us to play this video for the sake of our audience. I want the people that say probably President Weah cannot win election, I want them to think twice. I want people they got to understand that you cannot celebrate or win now. Because it's the football that somebody said football is the cookies. It break any which way. Folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We're glad to have you. Today is Saturday. In some area in America, they are celebrating now July 26th program because the 26th will be May week. All right. So we just want to tell you, say, I think the 26th will be on Wednesday or so. So they are celebrating it now. But I want to play this. Fagon will be joining us. Fadika Remy Gray, he's spying right now on where Joseph Boakai going. We got that clip. Can you go on Remy Facebook page and take out his announcement, James? He said he at where Joseph Boakai will be spending his time in Minnesota, and he assessing the area, making sure that Joseph Boakai is going to that location. We'll discuss it. But I want us to play this, Dr. Richie say.
Joe, we are coming in the country today. Why you really look at if you to the country? Is it really important to the country?
More than important. More than important. Because deep down my heart, I cut a Pete Jackson. Even one or two of those countries, Mr. Sako. No, I'm a bona fide citizen for 2005. I will never betray George Weah until the mayor of within the constitution 18 years. You like it, you not like it, George Weah. Will not come and go forward. Somebody that will be sleeping until they go steal him for in the mansion. La, George Weah. 12 years. Boakai all rush or criminal, then all fake ones that are coming up because president for the country, then we just sell the country.
What Joe, I'm ready for the country like this.
Brother, one man is not competent to solve that brewing problem. You may cause that president for this country, who will stay moments until God will destroy the country. But every good thing comes slowly, brother. If you manage stomach, the belly, you regret. Joe Weah is doing 100% well. But people want for everything to be full, la. Well, Joe Weah doing well. All the company that they want for Joe Weah to wear a hand, carry the company to go and work. So, for me, he just have on here one count down and say, don't forget Joe Weah will fire you. You my master, he said, don't forget Joe Weah, I will slap you. My name is Curtin P. Jackson.
Just before you go, people will say you let Joe Weah, but you still doing all kind of business. How you feel doing the business?
It can give me fast money. It can give me fast money that will not stop me for looking for iron. And I know George Weah will still fulfill his promise. He will not mad those corrupt officials that behind him. But George Weah is a leader, he's competent.
So now that you know that the people that are corrupt, why you want to be all right?
I expected George Weah during his second term. I can see most of them is like getting red card. Yes, I believe most of them will be sacked.
So when you get a red card, will be all right for the government?
It will be all right for those that laugh into criminality ways.
Wow. Go ahead, Dr.
Yeah. Wow. So, I like his hustle. I like the fact that he showed that he works very hard and he's proud of what he does. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about the way he thinks our country can develop. He thinks that George Weah can be in leadership, and if we don't like it, they can change the Constitution for 18 years. That's a concern to mine. That's a problem. Apparently, I don't know if you understand how the process of changing the Constitution works. And also, he talked about the officials that are behind George Weah. He thinks that they are the problem. But if George Weah is not cognizant or have the will to do to select people to help him run our government, what makes him think that he's competent? That's he said George Weah is competent. But then he also said it's the people behind George Weah. But George Weah is the one who makes the people, he hires these people. So So I was kind of confused. I was kind of just kind of confusing. But you're right. There are people like Mr. Curtis Jackson in Liberia that are diehard CDC, that seditionists. We have to reach out to those people, and some of them might change their mind, and some of them might stay the same.
That's
Yes.
what Richardson. Folks say about Stanton, why are you playing this? It's fair to play.
Yeah.
Seriously, folks, that's what we are saying. The election is not over yet. If anybody tell you this election is over, the lie. Curtis Jackson, folks gonna say he's a Zoko. No, he's not. Folks gonna say he's crazy. No, he's not. He is speaking for those people that believe in George Manawia. Say what you want to say. He is speaking for those folks that they are diehard and they believe in George Manawia. And we should discuss it. The man said, angel come from heaven, he will vote George Weah. Hey, man, he was even stop a man to vote George Weah. He said, don't blame George Weah. Blame the corrupt government official, but don't blame George Manawia, the individual himself. Don't blame him. No. Listen, let me say this to you. It is important for us not to be one-sided. Because people say, you know why? Just go after George Weah. Go after Mr. Cummings. Or just go after JMB. No. This is for everybody. But let me hear from you, Daniel Sando. And we'll play the other gentleman called John Agba. The man, we're about to play him also, that is talking about Joseph Yima Boakai. If you get any clip out there that somebody talking about Mr. Cummings, send it and let's just compare tonight. It's very important. This brother that you call Ozoko, he made an argument that if you are on the opposition, it should be concerning to you. Daniel Osano, talk to me, my brother. Just on this video, talk to me.
Well, Stanton, one thing our listenership and every one of us here should know is that even the devil has his followers. I'm very unapologetic about my support to Ambassador Boakai. I'm a political activist, and I do understand Liberian politics. At no point have I come to the conclusion that George Weah had lost support or the loyalty and commitment of seditionists. No. In the minds of seditionists, once George Weah can wake up in the morning, go to Jamaica resort, play football, wear new clothes, drink exotic liquor, they are okay. They don't care to know what happened to the rest of the country. So seditionists are people who are beyond redemption. But the good thing we have to understand here is that the election is about the Liberian people. So the man who you heard speaking and glorifying George Weah is a sedition who is beyond redemption. Why can I tell a man who say he will slap a man if a man tells him not to vote for George Weah? And then come out and say, even though the government is corrupt, government official corrupt, but we shouldn't blame George Weah. Is he understanding himself? So, Stanton, what can you tell such a man? So that's why I said these people are beyond redemption. But the election is not about seditions.
But Daniel, you, it's not only him. You need him. You need those that believe, though you are saying that they are beyond redemption, but you need them to win an election.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, the election is not about seditions. If you are depending on sedition to win an election, you're wasting your time. Because like I told you, these are people who do not have any problem with the economic difficulty in the country. Look at the mentality that with all the companies in the country. He doesn't even know what is happening. So we are government have attracted zero investment. No new investment.
But you saying that he's beyond redemption, how can you convince him that he's in error? Or you just going to let him be?
No, we sat here now to say, for example, we always come on the platform, we talk about, for example, we outlined the issue of drugs and substance abuse. That man is a direct victim of drugs and substance abuse. That
are you looking at him though? Are you going to label him as he's a direct victim because he's saying that he voted for George Weah and the country is good in his eyes?
That's what I'm saying. No.
Why
You asked me.
Why are you going to label him as he's a direct
asked me
victim?
a question, Senator. You said,
These are the statements I'll make
right?
to me.
You said, how do we get to this man? This man is obviously a victim of drugs and substance abuse. The rescue mission has been very pointed.
Why are you saying? No, let me right there. Why are you saying such? Why are you saying such?
Senator, you asked me. You said even though the man is beyond redemption, but how do you get him?
No, I know you said he was
messaging.
beyond redemption. You said he was beyond redemption, and I'm asking you from what you said. Now you are saying that he's a victim of substance abuse. So I'm saying, how do you know that? By just looking at him?
So, no, not just by looking at the man, not just by looking at him. Okay, there are many people, right, who you go to in the ghetto. They find absolutely nothing wrong with the way the country is being governed. Because
I'm not saying that. I'm going to hold you. I beg you. Well, I beg you. We'll welcome Mo Ali. Mo Ali, okay. I beg you, Daniel.
Let me say this in conclusion.
No. I'm not leaving you. I'm not leaving you, brother. I am not. Please. I want to bring in this woman I went to school for 8. Yeah, I hold on 1 minute, brother. The one I went to school for 18 years on this thing. Dr. Richardson, our brother Daniel Osando, DOS, the spokesman for Liberty Party. Look at a Liberian that's saying that I believe in George Weah, and he's saying to the Liberian, he's a victim of substance abuse. You buy into that? By just looking at him, Dr. Richardson? You do this for a living now, so talk to us.
So, there are certain characteristics that we look at when we are looking at mental health issues. And that the guy who presented, I actually saw him talking normally. He was expressing his passion. And of course, you can't just go ahead and assess someone in a matter of minutes. I think he talked in a matter of minutes, or maybe less than that, perhaps. So I can only give my observations. That's about it. But I cannot say, that he's on drugs or he's not on drugs. I can only observe that. And usually on this platform, that's what I'm doing, observing people.
Thank you very much. So let's finish up and we'll bring in the spokesperson, Mo Ali from
the point I was making, and I was not definitive about this, right? There are many people who are this young brother who themselves need to be rescued, but they haven't realized that they need to be rescued because for them, that's the normal life. So when I said this man, who is obviously a victim of drugs and substance abuse, has not realized that he himself needs help. Now, you ask me, how do we get such a person on our side? It's through your messaging in the campaign. The rescue mission has a very strong position on how they intend to fight drugs and substance abuse. The next thing here is, when you talk about job creation, it's meant to empower the young people in the country. That man who's speaking in that manner and form is energetic. But obviously, he hasn't realized that he himself is a victim of the system. Why? Because in as much as George Weah material prosperity is okay, this man does not have any problem with it. That's what I say on the other end. Seditions for them, they are being redemption. The election is not about sedition. The election is about Liberians. Because if you were chasing after sedition to win an election, you'd be wasting your time. These are people who see George Weah above Liberia. And when you are talking about changing the system, you have to look at the country. You have to be patriotic. You have to be nationalistic. But group of people who are more loyal to an individual than a country, then for me, it become a cult. How do you tend to evangelize and, to a cultist? That's what the CDC is. So the election is not about sedition. The election is about Liberian. And there are many Liberians who are now being persuaded by the messages of the rescue mission. And I believe that in spite of the fact that we are still has some of his supporters out there, he's not going to win the election.
Thank you very much. Mo Ali, thank you for joining us. I want us to play this thing one more time. Sir, folks, you know,
I've already listened to the video. I've watched it several times.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us then, Mo.
All right. So,
Joe, we are coming in the country today. Why you really, look how you face it to the country? Is it really important to the country?
More than important, because deep down my heart, I cut a picture.
I'm asking why this particular video, because I know there have been many other videos of such with people in the street, people who do the iron work. They've had different views about Mr. Weir. There are thousands of Liberians who support other candidates. And I'm saying this to come from the angle where when Daniel Sano talked about this guy is a victim of substance abuse, I'm not going to say that. But you particularly brought this video on the show because of the physical condition this guy is in. And the message there is, this guy in this physical condition, Josh Weir, but there have also been many thousands of Liberians in similar conditions who have pledged support and who have said denigrating things about Weir as well, and we didn't bring them on the show. So I will not take the statement of a single Liberian to make it as a discussion point, because many other Liberians have varying views about the various candidates. And I don't see anything different that this young man has said in the video that is different from people who don't support other candidates. You know, people who are from different professional background, they come and say what they want to say. They say what they want to say as a campaign. So this guy, I'm not going to look at his physical appearance or whatever. He has a candidate. And when you carry the video to him or a recorder or a Mac, this man is going to say whatever it is, whatever it takes to denigrate the other candidates and promote his candidate. He's a Liberian. And I don't think he's a crazy person. He's a very sound person.
Thank you very much to say he's not crazy. But let me ask you, Mo, what is concerning to you, Mo? What is concerning to you? This guy believing what CDC want him to believe, that there's factory in the companies in Liberia right now, that you can walk to and get a job. Let's discuss that issue.
If we are taking the discussion from that point, I would say we have work to do. Like somebody, one of the viewers said, we have work to do to sell our message. We have to sell message to people to tell them that, look, this is the country. And if I am having a conversation with that guy, I'm going to have a conversation with him from a different perspective. Because when you say there are factories and there are this and jobs are there, and I'm very certain that this guy, he may not be, maybe not a high school graduate or something, but I'm going to pull it to him. If factories are there and jobs are there, why aren't you doing one of the jobs? Why haven't you been employed? Did you try?
But he answered the question. He loved to look for irons and sell. It's fast money. He answered the question.
The other day, I talked about one of our guys. The iron that they pack, they carry around to sell. That man will pack that iron, hold it, sometimes go to gain $200-300 Liberian dollars. That will only be sufficient to feed him. It's not that guy is doing that thing because there's no way out for him. He doesn't have the opportunity to go and get jobs.
But he does not believe what you are saying. He said job is there, but I'm content. I'm okay. Dr. Richardson, I want us to get into his mindset.
So you know, I'm happy you go, Dr. Richardson, before you come in, I'm happy you go into Dr. Richardson. She's a psychiatrist, right? There are times when psychologists, okay. You get into things that you are doing and you create the mindset that this is what I want to do. This is where I want to be. But in real life, in your subconscious, that's not where you want to be. It's not where you want to be. But until somebody can bring it back to you Now, this is not where you belong. You have to believe that that's where. And that's why I said we have work to do. That I agree to. Dr. Richardson, you muted.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was my turn to talk. I agree with you that we have a lot of work to do in Liberia, and that sometimes people do have a certain thought process in their head, and that thought process sometimes may be different from what they would like, their expectation. So, but I believe that it is up to us Liberians, instead of talking down on those people, or instead of being dismissive about them, instead of being arrogant in terms of the way that we view them, we got work to do. Like you said, the work is we Liberians have to reach out to them and continue to tell them the change that Mr. Cummings can bring, uh, the Liberia that we all deserve, that we expect to see, that the Liberia that we will have choices, and the choices will not just be collecting iron. The choices will be perhaps him having someone who can push him into doing a job. Because when you're talking about, well, somebody want people to take this person to the job, maybe he doesn't see himself, he does not envision himself in that manner. But I wouldn't say that again. I usually when we diagnose people, we like to see pre and post. I know nothing about this man. I don't know what he's like yesterday and today or tomorrow. So I can't just come here in 3 minutes and say, he's crazy, he's on drugs or what have you. All I can say is what I saw. I respect his hustle. There are a lot of people in many parts of the world, they like the hustle that they do, even if there's opportunities that are available for them. But again, in Liberia, perhaps like you said, Mwali, maybe we haven't taught him, we haven't shown him. And the more reason why we shouldn't dismiss him, we shouldn't be arrogant, we shouldn't categorize him like, oh, he's on drugs or whatever. We have work to do as Liberians, and I'll concur with that.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me play this other clip. Folks, listen, if you got a clip that is talking about your political leader, send it to us, because these are real Liberian talking the heart, the mind, the brain, okay? The gentleman that we just saw, he said that we are even to change the constitution and give Jawia 18 years, he would do it. Imagine a man selling iron, got to go on his hustle. Imagine looking at him and say, wow. But the man say, he's a weird shit. Die hard. You can't take it from him. But let's play this. This is about JMB. Let's play this one.
What's your name? I'm John Agba. My niece was from John Agba village, beyond Zozo Mande. Okay. I need changes in life. Number one, we need quota on the road from Banga to Manikoma. So I'm speaking to the behalf of the youth. Okay. They should think twice and vote for election. 2023, October 10. I want Joseph Boakai to win the election. For what? I want development. Papa love development. Agriculture. These are the problems, Papa.
But John, but many people can feel that what kind of work you can do first? Why you can do for your living?
Look at my pan. I do agriculture.
Let me see your pan.
Look at my pan.
Okay.
Today, I'm suffering, and I get tools. The last time I went to the cooperative, people who now making farm, they give me a college, shovel, digger, spraying can. I went.
Yeah. So let us know why you want Boakai to be president.
Because that mature papi.
So the other people that mature, open that mature.
Hello. When they bring the money, the people eating it.
Who then?
The follower.
Who follower then?
The put them.
I said no. Let us take it easy. You say who follower can eat the money?
In fact, the follower are talking about commissioner whatsoever the brought the money.
You mean open follower then?
Yes.
So you see how we balance things here, and I hope I get clip for Mr. Cummings as well. Daniel Sando, is that gentleman crazy or he's on substance, some kind of substance, Daniel Sando? DOS.
You see the distinction between you see the distinction between the two persons. One person is being very explicit in why he thinks Joseph Boakai should become president. The interviewer asked him, "Why do you want Boakai to become president?" He said, "I want development." And Boakai is mature. When you listen to the man who say he wants we are to win, he say he doesn't give you any reason. He admits that the situation in the country is bad, but he said we are not responsible. So this man is obviously beyond redemption. The man who tell you he want Boakai, he gave you reason. He said, "I want development." The old man is mature. The people who beyond we are want to bring the money, they can eat it. I went to the cooperative. I'm an agriculturalist, right? I want to make farm. Look at my palm. I need tools. I need equipment. That's why he want Boakai. But look, listen to the man who said he want job we are. He said the country hard. Corruption is dead. No job. But he said he can even kill his own man if a man asking him for a job we are. So, as a logical person, how do I convince this person? Because he not giving me the reason.
Let me say this. Kumba Justina Gate. She said, "Daniel, stop." That's what
That's
she
her
said.
opinion.
That's what she said. Now, I want to come back to you before we go to the spokesperson for the rescue campaign. Listen to our brother Daniel Sando, the DOS. Seriously? When he favor JMB, the man is a sound man. But talk to me. Because that's what folks are saying, DOS. They are saying that, no,
But
you're wrong.
you to analyze the two speakers. Just
But
analyze
go
the two
ahead.
speakers. You know what I'm talking about. Maybe you're
Go
not
ahead,
listening too
Dr.
well.
Richard said,
You know,
go ahead. And that's why I like this conversation. That's why when I sit down to think about what we're going to discuss the next day, I want to give it back to the people. I want them to understand. These are Liberians speaking. The men that talk against Cummings and Boakai, you say the man on substance. The men are talking in favor of JMB. You say, well, the man, he's the best man in the world. But go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
So, you know,
I'm not
Oh,
getting it.
Stanton, man.
I want
That's
to
the way I
just
put it.
start by saying one of the things that we learn in education is that there's no stupid question. There's nobody who will be saying things in the classroom that you want to overlook, okay? Because that person could be speaking for many others that are afraid to speak. So I want to just say that these two men, perhaps they are speaking for people who are afraid to speak. Maybe they have the company of people that they are speaking on behalf. I wouldn't go ahead and diagnose one person and say this person is on drugs and the other person is sound. I have not seen, their pre behavior, and what I see is like a clip for 20-30 minutes. I mean 20-15 seconds actually. So the man talk about it. So if you want to question, he said he wants development. He didn't tell us how did he think that Boakai would bring in the development to Liberia, but he does say that Boakai is mature. And he doesn't say what does that mean for us. He didn't define it. Maybe he defined maturity by age. I've seen some young people that are mature. I've seen some older people that are immature. I've seen some older people that are mature. I've seen some young people that are mature. He said open followers are one of the two things I believe that both men agreed on, that the people that are following Open are the people who are running the country, the people who are corrupt, not Open himself. So he's saying that the money is being eaten by people right now.
More, both. But let's talk about the second guy that praising JMB more.
Yeah, like I said, in the case of the first guy, there are thousands of Liberians who hold different views about all of the candidates. And it is left with us to carry our messages and how we talk to them. This second guy believes, as opposed to the first guy, that Joseph Boakai should be the president. He stated very clearly that he wants change, and he doesn't see that change in President Weah. He believes that President Weah, the people around him, are corrupt, and that will go to say that maybe President Weah is not capable of changing the corrupt people or for dealing with the corrupt people. which is perpetuating corruption. So you see, they both come from two different angles. The other man believe, the first guy believes that one person, no matter how competent they are, can solve Liberia's problem. He even mentioned that even if you bring God to make president of Liberia, that's still going to solve our problem. So that guy believes that our problem cannot be solved, and therefore anybody can be president. This other guy believes that our problem can be solved, that our developmental problems can be solved, and therefore he doesn't want we are to be president. So there are two different angles. One person believing that Liberia problems cannot be solved even by God, and another person believing that the country's problem can be solved. So those are two.
I heard the other guy say Liberians will complain no matter what. I didn't think that he said our problems cannot be solved by God.
No, he said no one person, no matter how competent they are, can solve
He
the
said even if you
problem.
bring God here, God can solve it.
He talking about even you bring God.
But Stanton, can I come in? Yes. You see, for some of us who are living in Liberia here, we encounter people like the first guy every day. So when I said this man looks like this, I didn't mean to say that because he disagree or he's a supporter of George Weah. No. In Liberia, you can look at the physical condition of anybody here, and you know that they own drugs and substance. That the reason she doesn't live here, so maybe she doesn't know that. But there are many people like the young man every day. You see them, you in your yard to your house, you see them passing on the dump site looking for iron. And what do? They go and sell that iron, they end up in the ghetto in the evening. So you don't need to conduct an opinion survey. You don't need a psychological test to know that this man is on substance. There are many of them every day we see them. So I'm speaking from practical experience. Okay? Practical experience. We interact with them every day. You go in the street, you park your car, the next thing, today the ring was falling. I want Broad Street. Somebody want to watch my car on the ring. I said, how can you watch a car on the ring? He said, oh, water on the car. I said, but the ring is falling. So they are our citizens. They have problems. And we have recognized.
I'll have to interrupt you. So listen, you know that's what I do best. I love to attack you, Daniel.
Yeah, interrupt. Attack me.
Yeah, will you take back your statement that the first gentleman, because he's supporting George Manor where he's on drugs? Will you take that back?
But you see, if the connotation is being misconstrued, then I take it back. What I said this man's a victim. I didn't say because he supports George Weah, so he's a drugs and substance user. I said he's a victim. And
the other man that support JB, they didn't use those words on him.
So let's look at the man who support JB. Say he's an agriculturalist, right? This other man, and I said to you that I disagree with that original that you need to conduct tests, you can observe and just say things because we interact with these people on a daily basis with nobody into.
I mean, our followers, they're mad at you because of what you said, though. They are all responding to you, say you shouldn't have said that.
Because maybe the connotation that you try to make the say because the man support
Job. You said it. That means it.
No. I said my exact quotation was that this man is a victim of drugs and substance. And we need to come in to rescue you. Ask her, Sando, how can you get the people on board to support you? I said it is through our messaging. But every time you like to interrupt, you like to attack.
You say you don't need them. But let me bring in more. You
need every Liberian to win. But I said to you, and one thing I'm very unapologetic about that seditious are beyond redemption. And even more, I will admit to that. Seditious are beyond redemption. For many seditious, they see absolutely nothing wrong with the status quo. In as much as George Weah is okay, they're fine. They don't care to know what happened to the country. They don't care to know that the US rate is going up. The price of the bag of rice that was sold for $13 a few years ago is now being sold for $25, $30. They don't care. You listen to the young man say, even if you bring God here, you can solve that problem.
Let's bring that to Richard saying.
Yeah, let me just conclude. It is only true. Yeah.
So Daniel, I take an exception to every time you come on the show, you speak about the difference between your living experience and the living experience of people in the diaspora, especially me. You say, oh, you live with these people every day, so you know them when you see them. I think that is a problem. That's the problem that you have in Liberia, where you just categorize everybody to the point of being dismissive or arrogant, as if to say that, your car ring can come down and people still want to do car wash on your car. It doesn't mean that the ring will clean your car. It doesn't mean that person is. I mean, you saw them, so I can't tell you what you saw, but I'm just giving you an example. All right. And there's degrees of substance abuse. Just in case you don't know, there's degrees of mental illness. There's episodes of mental illness. So this guy, you think he's mentally ill just by looking at a 15-second or maybe less than that clip. I will not say that. I've not had the opportunity to spend time with him or to talk to him or to see, other characteristics about him. So I just want you to be cautious about the way that you categorize people in Liberia. You just put everybody in one. So mental illness is widespread. Okay, it's not just one. There's different degrees. When we diagnose people with different degrees of mental illness or substance abuse. So I just wanted to share that with you.
Mo Ali, let me
So can I
before we
conclude
leave
now?
this. No, we are just jumping, guys. We got only for the 8 more minutes here. We are jumping around today. Saturday, a lot going on. Again, we will just be here for the 8 more minutes. But let's jump to another one. Very interesting one. Let me play this, folks. I hope somebody gets something about Mr. Cummings. Somebody talking the reason why they will vote for Mr. Cummings and send it to me.
I'm
I
curious
don't
why
have it.
you don't have any video tape of Mr. Cummings, but you have video tape about others.
Say that again.
I'm curious why you don't have any videotapes.
Because when I gave the announcement, folks are sending it to me. That's what Richie said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they in the Spoon chat room and they are sending it to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't keep these
So,
things.
so you mean the people who send it to you, all of them just only know about GMB and
I don't know that what Richie said. It's an open platform. The announcement is out there. If you have anything for ABC, send it. Let's play it.
It's okay. I just
all right, thank you. You guys are always in the back doing your thing quietly. So let's play this.
Me, if we're gonna in a race, I will not vote. Yes, because number one, we vote for the mayor who put it there. We can't see the party is not to us. They say we are for us. They were coming for us. We could ourselves. Oh, Yama Bologna was getting our equal defense. They say the boss coming for us. They thought we can hear again. They say, oh, I'm Robert. They put them on a joy in the community. Then I'm Molu. Why you to Kaya won't eat Kesawa? We will eat it with us. So today, Molu, you cannot speak on the people that last year to do. When you were not hearing, that was hearing city play. Everything again. Everything we look at again. So today, Molu, he can't give us. So either we are trying to watch it, yes, he can't wait. For this coming election, Papa, don't let a society. We the grown people, our eyes open. Everybody getting
Before I go to Mo Ali, Dr. Richardson, what say you about this video?
There's something that she said that she's an armed robber, or they consider themselves armed robbers. So I have nothing in my DSM.
I don't think she said armed robber though. You want us to play again?
She said
she said people call them armed robbers.
Okay, yeah. So people call them armed robbers. So if she is describing herself or even accepting that definition of herself, there's nothing in the diagnostic code that has armed robbery as a mental illness. There's two things we can look at. One is a sociopath, which is when an opportunity exists, someone can steal. And one is a psychopath, the one where the brain is really wired, where they just steal for no other reason. It's just how the brain is wired. So, and she did mention that I think that Molu, she said, who used to eat kesawa with them, and nowadays they don't they don't pay attention to them. That's why she would vote for Boakai, because they put them in bus to go vote for George Weah, and George Weah isn't doing anything for them. He has abandoned them. So yes, I don't think she's mentally ill. I think she could has some little antisocial behavior going on with her, but she sounded sound to me.
Mo Ali.
Yeah, so clearly, she didn't say armed robber. She said people describe them as such, and it is because of the condition. She has admitted in that video that they are they are victims of substance abuse by the fact that she said they even promised them a rehab center. They were going to give them a rehab center. One day they packed them to carry them to that rehab center. They packed their things. They never went there. It tells you clearly that they don't want to be in that condition. They are tired with it. But somebody needs to stand up for them. Somebody needs to help them to take them out of such condition. And she said they were lied to by the current president and his people. And so they are also frustrated. That's why they will not vote for him. You heard her from the beginning. She said, if Boakai is not in the race, I will not vote. So that means that they campaigned for Weah. They supported him. She said, Moluba Moluden used to come here. They sit with all, they eat kesau or they bring their cow, wash it. This time they don't even want to come around us. So she's sound, but it's the condition they find themselves in. It's a substance that they are taking now. They want to be out. And that is the reason why I even want to use the opportunity to say thank you to Senator Dillon. Today they graduated 30 persons who they've now, they carried them. They spent 3 months at his rehab center and they have rehabilitated them. Today they will be good citizens in society. Nobody will refer to them as Zogo or disadvantaged youth or all those kind of stuff. So these people are there. It's not that they are stupid people. I don't think they have some kind of mental illness, but because they are being weighed down by the substances they take. When you speak to them, Stanton, most of them, they tell you, say, we don't want to be here, but we think that there is no other way for us. So somebody has to give them hope. Somebody has to make them to understand that their lives can be transformed. And it goes back to the first guy. It's about believing that, yeah, there's no other way for me. This is where I am destined to be. Somebody has to make you to understand that you are not destined to be there. You can live a better life. That's my opinion on that.
Thank you very much, though. Again, we certainly going to say thanks to Senator Dillon. We got a clip coming up. Wanted us to close on this conversation with that clip, but because you brought it up, so we will close the graduation today. I have some questions that reaches in before going to Daniel Sando. Then what? They don't put them up. What's the next step down? They finish with the rehab. What's the long-term goal for them? So let's just keep our mind focused, and we hope we can call Dillon. He can answer some of these questions. But Daniel Sando, talk to me. This last clip, what's your take?
So Stanton, sometimes we try to mesmerize and intellectualize the suffering of our people. And I don't think it is good. This first and the third speaker are in the same condition. And when I said that we interact with these people every day, just this week, I was on Buchanan Street. The lady who you see in that the third person speaking is right on Buchanan Street in the city center of Monrovia. They are on Buchanan Street, and when you go there, you see their physical condition. Nobody need to tell you that the people are victims of substance. So this is the reason why some of us are unapologetic about the rescue mission. Because these people need to be rescued. They already realize that they have lost their future to the habit. But what is the state doing to revive them and give them a better life? That's where we come in. So the distinction between the first and the third speaker is that one person has experienced it and they are seeing a need to change path and vote for a government that has an agenda to affect positively their condition. The first guy has said he doesn't care because for him, even if he brought Goye, nothing will change in Liberia. So that's the distinction between the two of them. But collectively, I think that both of them are victims of drugs and substance. And we need, when I say we, as people who are vying to replace the weird government, we need to put them high on our agenda. And I think when we talk about leadership by example, Senator Delon has already started to do what we are saying. At this point, I do believe that every district needs a rehab center in this country. Because if we can replicate what Senator Dillon has done in Mosrado County, in every district, then we'll begin to make intervention and save the future of the next generation of this country. Stanton, you go in the ghettos, you see teenagers, they live in schools, they go to the ghetto, they spend whole day. In the end, what become of them? They become nuisance to society. So it is our obligation to make intervention and give them a better future. And we are not going to shy away from it. These are victims of drugs and substance, and the government needs to intervene. From all indication, the our government does not care. They politicize the 100 million drug case. We're hearing that all the pickups and motorbike got was in return for letting the people go free. Today, that drugs have landed across the country is damaging the future of our young people. So we are concerned about it. And I'm happy when I hear Ambassador Boakai talking about rescuing people who are on drugs and substance. When I hear Jeremiah Kuhn, like when we were at the fundraiser in Farmington, he paused the program for a moment and asked the DJ to play the video. 3 separate videos of young men who beating 30 on Broad Street. The other man is butting the lead pool. Why? Because they have all fallen flat to drugs and substance. It's key. It's very important. And I'm happy that you're playing the clips so that we can draw the attention to all of us who are trying to usher in a new government so that when we succeed by the grace of God and the help of the Liberian people to win this election, we cannot overlook the intervention that we're supposed to make in reviving the future of our young generation.
Thank you. My fear, Dr. Rich is saying, Mo Ali, Dennis Sando, my fear is that these people, right, our fellow Liberians, call them Zogos or Zogis, or say they are on substance abuse, those people are eligible to vote, and the voices will be heard. And my fear on the first clip we play, you go up, you come down, you got more folks that's saying President Weah is the best president. And if you think you're going to ignore them, you need to be careful, because they can make President Weah president 2023, October 10th again. They can re-elect him. Make no mistake, and I like what Muali said. How are you going to plan reaching out to them? Yeah, of course. A lot of people in the red mind say, listen, we got to do X, Y, and Z. I'm waiting for the data clip, the pictures. I'm waiting for the other video that we'll be playing. Today, we'll just take it light. We want our Liberian folks to understand the importance of this conversation tonight, because those are the undecided voters that folks think that, well, you got to go to the schools, you got to go into the marketplaces. But those folks that are on the street, these are the people that the Delon Rehab Center put out today. These are the group. You said there were how many more? I think 30 of them.
15. I heard 15.
How many of them more? We are not hearing you. You are muted.
So I say I just got confirmed information that I think it were 9 or 10 of them, but they took in 30 from the initial stage. So I think that was why I was mistaken. But I think 9 graduated today.
So can we understand what next for them?
Well, I sincerely don't know. I haven't spoken to Senator Dillon on that. Maybe he has some staff there who could speak on it.
Donna, do you know what next for this group? Because they don't be having another intake, but then those that are leaving, what's the long-term goal?
Well, I do believe the intervention is a short-term intervention. Of course, you know that Senator Dillon, as Senator Mosrada Khan, does not have the capacity to create employment opportunities or even opportunities to advance the education of these people who are passing through the walls of the rehab center. That is why we expected by this time for national government to make intervention to ensure that there has to be a referral path for people who are graduating from the rehab center. It's a very short time, 3 months. They're going to detox your system and talk to you, give you some counseling and everything. But they're going back into the community. If they are idle, nothing to do, there's a possibility that they could relapse into the old attitude. So that question is very key. What next for them? It is something that we have to look at very critically, because if they go back in the community and become jobless, nothing to do, there's a high possibility that they could find themselves to where they were. So by this time we actually expected for the government to intervene to begin to accommodate.
Yeah, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, though, yeah, they will have a long-term goal. All right, we would now understand that, listen, these guys then will be going to another program, right? Job placement. At the end of the day, there will be a job placement. At the end of the day, things that they would do just to take their minds, their focus, their eyes off going back. You don't want them to relapse. So tell me, Dr. Richardson, what will be your advice? I mean, what do you think Dillon and the group and the rehab center doing right now to help these guys learn long term?
So my first thought is that Dillon and his supporters, they need to realize that this is a long haul. Just graduating someone from his rehabilitation center doesn't mean that all is well. Substance abuse is very difficult to manage. My second thought is that a social worker case manager to follow up on these graduates will be extremely helpful, because if you're going to put them back in the community, you have to keep in mind that you're putting them back to perhaps where the triggers are. There's something that contributed to them using drugs or getting depressed or whatever mental health issues they have. So that case manager has to be following up with them almost every day. And thirdly, they need a purpose-driven life. A lot of times, if you are just left on your own, you don't have nothing to do all day long. Whether they're going to volunteer, whether they're going to be paid, they need to get involved in that. Fourth, there has to be some kind of family support. Someone has to arrange that, either if they are connected with their family or disconnected with their family, because we all need that. We are social beings. We need, whether it's our real family or people that we are connected to, we need to be able to establish that. Fifth, they have to be returned after you put them in the community. You can't say I'm done with them. There has to be some follow-up therapy and psychosocial medical approach going on. They have to receive a lot of, like, maybe every month get a drug test ready to make sure that they're being clean. They have to continue with therapy to discuss the issues. So I think that this is very expensive. Substance abuse. This is why I agree with anyone that says that our government needs to get involved. There has to be part of our budgetary issues, our line items in the budget, because this is very, very challenging. It's almost like a cycle when you're using drugs. You do things like stealing. When I heard that other lady say that, they describe us as armed robber, we have to assess her. Does she steal to support her drug habit? And when she supports her drug habit, how much drug does she need to use to get very, very high? There's levels of that. We have to assess what kind of drug is she using. Is she using kush? Is she using marijuana? Is she drinking alcohol? There's different degrees of all of those things. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much. You are so correct, because folks here, Liberians work at different developmental center in Trenton, in how you call it, Vineland, and other places. The biggest one is the New Lisbon Developmental Center here in New Jersey that folks work on. And indeed, they got to do a routine drugs techs, routine. You gotta do different eval just to get them what you want them to be. What Delon did is unique. What the rehab center did, first is good. But the long term, folks, what next? They're gonna go back home, no job. They're gonna go back home, no incentive to get them going. Trust me, when they go back to the old habits. Mo Ali, you went off a little bit. Were you able to gather some information about the long term goal for these folks?
Well, so firstly, let me see if somebody does such a thing, we should first commend them. Sometimes the way we make the comments will appear like, oh, they may doing it for your own personal political benefits or something. Like when Dr. Richardson said, Dillon and his supporters should understand beyond politics, this is something that will benefit Liberia. Again, Dillon as a senator, if we were to start advocating for government to include it in the budget, the next time people will start saying, oh, they don't get a personal rehab center and they put government money there, that corruption. But I believe at this time there must be a concerted effort, since government is not doing it and it has been started by a senator in Monserrado. By this time, I think, having seen the first graduates, government needs to now come in for them to begin to help and expand the program. And that's where the long term comes in. I am understanding from people, I haven't spoken to Senator Dillon about the long term goal, but I am understanding from people around him that he plans on sending this first batch to vocational school so that they can be trained for the job market and maybe even help to talk to some of those, people who provide jobs or smaller companies or companies to absorb them and see. But clearly, it is not something that can be sustained by an individual through his personal salary, because most of that thing is coming from begging. Senator Dillon is begging, is lobbying with people, is going around to talk to people to make contribution. But I am not sure it is more sustainable in that way if there is not a government intervention, particularly in a country like Liberia. So in the long term, I would believe that the government needs to step in and probably take over this program, and so we can have something to help our young people who are in the streets.
I just wanted to say, Moali, I know sometimes you think I'm playing politics, as we tend to discuss in the back. But when I said that Dylan's supporter need to know that this is a long haul, I think I was speaking actually in favor of Dylan. I really wanted his supporters to continue supporting him and realize that this is not over because he graduated someone. So I think you misconstrued me and think that I was speaking politics and negatively. And no, I didn't mean that they should put Dylan's clinic in the budget. I'm very opposed to putting anyone's clinic in the budget. As I speak about Coons Hospital being in the budget previously before he donated it to the government. I believe that the government should take this very seriously. George Weah's government has not taken this seriously. They just started to begin to address the issue. I believe they passed a drug law not long ago. 5-6 years later, we are just beginning to have drug laws in our country where they will hold, the manufacturer or people who bring the drugs in the country responsible. But yes, I actually think that like a government like Mr. Cummings' government that speaks about how he's going to pay for these drug programs. I have not heard, when you guys speak about Joseph Bokai's program, I would love for you, Mo Ali, to please educate me on how is he going to pay for substance abuse clinics, or is it going to depend on international donations? I really think that's important for all of our candidates to be able to spell out their vision and plan and how they're going to pay for it. That's very important.
All right, thank you very much. I think Dr. Richardson has a very good question, though. Should we go into that direction with the few, maybe 15 more minutes we got, or can we just keep it for Monday or Tuesday sometime next week as to how with of those politicians, how are they planning to pay for these things? Let me play this one real quick. It's very important. The graduation ceremony.
That was indeed powerful, motivating. So we're coming close. We'll do vote of thanks. Then our colleague will give us the benediction. And all the and say will be better than me, You'll be far better than me. Ain't possible. And you're not yet everything today from other people. And you see how our guest speaker came to speak to you? And I think we will promise that you can be speaking to other people so they can see you and change, Don't mind us standing here today. You will be here after we leave. You will almost be deprived of an opportunity to be better than some of us. You have yet another opportunity. The person I never used power business. And Jesus raised Lazarus from the dead. Yeah? And Lazarus stayed down later on. Yeah. You know what? The Bible says when you sin, the way you sin, yeah. So maybe Lazarus sin, so he died. Jesus came and resurrected him. Why Lazarus died again for? And because you see again, you have an opportunity that I believe you cherish today. Don't go back there. Go back. You don't make me cry. You don't go back there. I don't know what won't pass through here to get you here. You don't go back there. One don't go back there. Plenty people won't come here to be like you or better than you. You're the first ambassador coming out here. You will be the ambassador coming out here. Small number for successful story. Yes, that's it. The executive director, Madam Miller, maybe some people were not listening at the time. You have about 15, 20 years. Some bust the scene. Some jump over the fence and ran away. You stay because you want change. You stay because you desire to change. Please don't go back. The door is open to you anytime, only for you to come and tell another person, say, they play while you're at, I was here before, see me. You can be like me or better than me.
Wow. So congrats to Delon. Congrats. It's a very, very good thing. We want to appreciate the rehab center. Again, it's a long way to go. And we hope we can get more updates on their well-being. Seriously. If you ever work in the mental rehab center, you ever work in the system, you understand. It's a long way, very, very expensive program. Folks, we will be out of this program tonight, 6 o'clock. We do only 2 hours. Now, looking at our clock here, we got 11 minutes to go, 11 minutes. Dr. Richardson says she got somewhere to go. Mo Adi said he got to go welcome his stand-up bearer. They are heading to the airport. Daniel Sano got to play the video when Yombly was dancing. Can we get that video that Yombly was dancing? What, James? I want to bring the video. Do you have it, Daniel Sano? Can you find it real quick? Seriously? I want to play this video before we leave.
James, that reactionary.
Okay.
Come on, James.
Mo, do you have it? When Yombly went to the headquarters, the rescue headquarters, can somebody find it?
Let me see what I can find it.
Yombly was dancing. Let me see. Maybe this is it. All right. So, want to say, let me bring your attention to this real quick while Daniel Sano trying to find that real quick. Well, what's this?
we have a report username picking people in. I have finished recording it to send it back.
Mo, what's the story about that video? Is it true? Is that a real video?
Well, I don't think the video is fake. I have been trying to find out what is actually going on, but clearly from the video, what we see is a clear violation of the elections law. And I am not sure why the police has not launched any form of investigation into this. Whether those cards are fake or they are real, nobody should be having that number of voter registration cards in one place. I saw that video for the first time on Monday, the same Monday that the CDC people were telling President, we are thank you for doing nothing. And it is concerning to everyone. If they are real cards, whoever is having them should be arrested, because that person has set up on the journey to disenfranchise Liberians from voting. The other side to it is that the person has also set up to buy votes from people. There are people in Liberia who will say, give me your card, I'll give you money on voting day, you can't, I'll give it to you, you go vote for the person. And I believe the second scenario is what is right. They are paying these people for their cards, buying their votes. Vote buying is wrong. It is completely wrong. It is out of order. It is against the law. The people who have these cards, their faces are very clear in the video. And up to now, the police have said nothing about it. For me, is the most frustrating part.
Let me just say
we'll run with that story next week, because again, a lot of folks asking us to really speak on this real quick. 30 seconds, Daniel. 30 seconds, because we got about 7 minutes to go.
So I received this information from a friend who worked at MCC last week when they were planning for this thank you program. What she told me was this, that they were using employees of government to form auxiliary in the various communities. And it is these auxiliary heads that will collect the voter card. The guy told me, the guy said the number of voter cards that Jefferson Koji collected at MCC. She said thousands of voter cards. So when she said it to me, I had not seen this video. So when I saw this video on Facebook, then I began to corroborate what she told me and what I was seeing on Facebook. And I knew this exactly what she was talking about. So this is from the MCC, and they're going across government ministry and agency and using people to form auxiliaries. They're forming auxiliary groups. And if you have an auxiliary group of 200, 300 persons, they will ask you to collect a voter card. That's what they're doing. So it is true.
So let's play Dr. Richardson before you speak. Let's just play this.
The article we have a report username picking people in. I have finished recording it to send it back.
Dr. Richardson, this is very serious, though.
Very alarming. Very alarming, but I'm not surprised. I do expect that there will be some elements of, cheating going on. Like, that's what I call this, cheating. I'm not surprised. We kind of knew this, that the CDC government will attempt to do whatever they can do to stay in power. And we are just beginning to see, some of the tactics that they are going to play. And this is why, poll washers, people got to be vigilant. People who love our country, who love Liberia, should not let anybody talk them into collecting voter cards for money. We really need to educate the public and make them aware that, this is what's going to happen. And if you cheat, you're not going to have a better Liberia. We'll continue having the CDC government.
So again, what can UP do more? What would UP do? Now seeing these kind of videos out there.
Let me borrow from Dr. Richardson. First, we have to be extremely vigilant on the pool washing. That's one. Two, we have to ensure that the Unity Party and those that are supporting us ensure that the NEC does the right thing. That is the reason why we advocated for this biometric voter registration system. So all the cards are supposed to be recorded within the system. And when you get there, that card needs to be scanned to ensure that, you know, the person carrying the card is the one who it is registered to. That's why the pool washers.
So let me ask you a question. It's very important what you are saying. So UP know if we have district number 10, 5,000 individual register, UP know the total amount of folks that register, correct?
Yeah, every party knows that now.
So every party. So now, what's the problem? What's your fear then? Somebody will come in with 2-3 cards. Somebody will bring somebody card. Well, I mean,
no, it is not about 2-3 cards. Just the mere fact that you will ask people to give you their cards for money is already a cheating in the voting process.
Yeah, but my point here is that my argument is that again we'll continue this next week. You can ask me for my card and give me $10. It is not right to do so, but you cannot go in the voting booth and vote for me, correct?
But you should not be doing it.
I understand you shouldn't be doing it, but what's your fear?
I don't want to pass by the first premise. Buying vote is wrong.
I understand. We all condemn it.
So the police should start investigating that video.
Okay, so let's leave that video now. We're going to put that on NEC and we're going to put that on the police more. I want you to educate us. Seriously. If you go ahead and say
it almost says I need to leave. Can we discuss the topic?
I mean, you got 2 more minutes. We end the show 2 minutes. Yeah, but we ended 2 minutes. But help me out here more, because you're the only person now will explain this on this program today. I know you got to go to fire stand up there, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. So seriously, so before you leave real quick. Joseph Boakai is finally in the state. Saying you're trying to leave. So Joseph Boakai is finally here. Are you confirming it?
Say hello, kid.
I'm confirming you will be here by 7, after 7.
So he will be here around 7 o'clock. So Joseph Boakai is finally in the air, in America air, and he will be here to meet folks. Mo, I know you are leaving, but we are going to catch you on Monday. Trust me.
Yeah, bye-bye.
But Mo, you tell me you tell Papa hello for me, huh?
The man say your brother would do it. I have brother uncle now. but Daniel Sano, Mo is running like crazy to go bring in JMB, man. Come on. I mean, the mission of JMB, a lot of folks are concerned. Raise money, you say no, he's not coming to raise money. Don't interrupt me now. Don't interrupt me. Raise money, you say no. Medical, you say no. Wedding, you say yes. So, I mean, can you tell us something we don't know?
Well, I mean, Stanton, we've gotten to a point where we're no more bothered about the things that some of our critics will say when JMB is making move. You know, JMB is now the guy who everybody wants to say something about. That's how you know your candidate is winning. Mr. Cummings is in Liberia, nobody has time for him. Congo is here, nobody asks for him. There are other candidates in the race. Nobody asks for them. But if JMB slings today, the whole country shakes. JMB goes to Nima, the whole country is on pause. Everybody goes to Nima and everybody moving.
There's a reason why.
I mean, the office of the former vice president issued a statement, and the purpose of his visits are clearly stated in that statement. Any other speculation coming from our friends from the other side of the political divide on social media, we consider it as the usual speculation and the political tactics to divert us. So stand up. The job that is at stake to rescue this country is very gigantic, and we have to focus on it. So the standard bearer of the United Party is in the state, and the purposes of a visit are clearly stated. You know, I'm happy that Mo is there to receive him, and we'll be updated as to some of the move that he's going to be making in the States. You know, Ambassador Boakai is the person that every Liberian in the diaspora want to interact with. So now, I mean, I should.
Is that true, Dr. Richardson? Is that true, Dr. Richardson?
Daniel is very interesting. He makes these wild statements, you know, like everybody Liberian in the United States want to interact with President.
This is the most talked about candidate, Dad. Why you want to dispute that?
So interesting, but you know, I don't mean to bust your bubble, but that every Liberian like to interact with former vice.
Yeah, sending regards to the man. Say you want to see the man off.
Number two, Mr.
Every immigration Liberian today, but you go to airport and take picture.
Get Dr. Richardson chance, please.
Mr. Cummings is in Liberia making his case to Liberian people. You know, you're here on this United Party channel, so when we speak sometimes.
Excuse me? No, don't do that, Dr. Richardson.
So when we speak sometimes, it's biased, you know, it's skewed. So you're in a bubble where you don't see what is happening outside of here. But it's okay, you know. And I mean, I'm sure JMP is a fine gentleman. A lot of people would like to, you know, ask him questions and about the state of Liberia and how he intends to pay for some of these things that he said that he would do. But I want to use my time to do my closing and focus.
No, we're not closing. We're not closing. We got one more video to show. I beg you.
One more video. Sorry. After we're closing.
Yeah. No, let Mo go. Mo gotta go pick the puppy up. Let him go.
It's all the conditions that we are going through. So you can go ahead, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm Jamia Tukwane Wafi. Haja, we came to perform the Hajj, but the other Hajj, they struggle too much. As you can see, people lying on the floor, even the feeding, they were not up to standards. And the struggle started from Mecca, from Morocco, 3 days in transit, struggle on the airport until we got here. And since we got here. So I am calling on the National Muslim Council of Liberia to really put themselves together so that the various agencies, so that they can work as in unity, because they are not coordinating. They are divided heavily. And Muslims, as soon as you say the kalima, they become your brother. You people are brothers and sisters. But they are split, and that split that they split is affecting us. It's affecting us greatly. That's why I wanted to see. You can see how we're struggling.
You guys can see for yourself. This is what we're going through. You see? Anybody want to say anything?
Someone here will sit here with that bad room. They're sleeping on the ground. We lay down on the ground.
Okay, man.
Stay outside out there.
Now they get a 2 o'clock. Now they are not Sophie. I'm not a people. I
Okay, go ahead. Say what you want to say, man. This is the time for the word to hear. Okay.
I wrote the money. Money, I'm going to talk about this. My Macazika. I remember your mama dinner. Mama and Mama Susu. Come on, I was so told, but I'm not going to be nothing. Judge Abbott. I want to see the career. Yes, I got him. Dama Susu Motor. I don't put you down. I can say I I'm a jealousy. I'm a jealousy. I have a more bull, I have a massive. I do so much as well. More baby, and the cat, 5 years, and the mark of my boom, and the banana. I put Come bin na tele. Fosi para watem na akere ko be dun na do. Ko mata na ta ko fosi. Suma de mata. Kesa ma we to ma we se. Wala ma he ni na la guya ke he ni na he. Ba to ya di no. We ni di kala ma he. Mata nya to ro le ma wa. Nya to ro ya wala ma. Mata do na wala do to. Mata te ni tu. They phone call at any fuck at the Bemadaya, Bemabunya, I'm going to take care of it. My women. That's all. Salam.
James, bring us up to speed on this story. They went to Mecca. We're seeing videos and pictures that they're all sleeping outside. Someone sent it to me and said they put them out. I mean, it's rough. But those are our fellow Liberians, though, our Muslim community. So talk to us, James. Bring us up to speed. You're muted, James.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good, James.
Okay.
Talk to us.
Yes, there's this program in Liberia where Islamic agency will go around to collect money from those who want to go to Mecca to attend one of the five pillars of
Yeah, they hold it.
Islam.
They hold it. Yeah,
Yeah,
Islam
which
stuff. Yeah.
says that you should visit Mecca once in your lifetime. If you have the opportunity, you should. So these organizations will collect the money and tell these people that yes, they are going to book hotel ahead of them. Like when you are traveling, you have to arrange your hotel. The booking
So
attention
the issue is that now the outside display, not in the hotel. They put them
they
out.
are
They
not.
are complaining. Somebody sent me
Yeah,
a video
because the
that
money.
two individuals die, and all of this thing. What can the government do?
Those people are out because the length of time they were to spend, they paid that money to the agency, and the money was not paid to the hotel or where they were staying. The host venue did not receive the amount, the specific money they were to pay, so they
Correct.
stayed to where they were for the money they pay. And after they got through with
Do you know
that,
the
the people asked them
organization
to
name?
leave.
Can we reach out to them and raise this issue of money? Have the people? I mean, are they stay in Saudi Arabia? Did they leave? And all this conversation. We just want to flash it up to our folks because we'll be leaving. But it is important. Those are Liberians, look at our
And
grandmothers, our Muslim
it
brothers and
started
sisters.
last year, right? There was this saga last year. It brought almost a confusion in the Islamic community in Liberia, where they had two agencies. One said they were responsible, the other said they were responsible. So I think between now till Monday, our team can try to reach out to those agencies in Liberia specifically to ask them why these things are happening to those who went for the programming.
Thank you. So, Dr. Richardson, you want to add, then Daniel Sano, for us to wrap this up?
Well, I think we're on the right path to get in touch with the people who are responsible for supporting the transport of our fellow Muslims to Mecca. It just saddens me that people collect money from them or reportedly collect money from them and don't carry out the responsibilities, in terms of housing them and making sure that they have home, because this is a religious approach. This is something that these men and women do yearly, and this is this is part of the Islamic faith, and so this is not a surprise. They can plan better. Someone said in the thread that perhaps they should get an event planner, because apparently this happens very quickly. It has happened before in the past. I believe one of the bars said the mother even died in Mecca, in Saudi Arabia. So, this can be changed. Something can be done about this.
Dennis Sano took us home. A wonderful program today. Short but sweet. No Norse. Thank God for God never he didn't appear to bring Norse. So take us home, Dennis Sano.
Well, thank you. It is just quite unfortunate that our Muslim brothers and sisters, mothers will be treated in such manner. But what I want to say is that this whole hash for this year has been characterized by controversy. Even the plane I took them to Mecca, there was a lot of rigmarole about the plane. The trip was postponed, rescheduled, postponed, and what have you. What we can say, maybe they need an event planner, like Dr. Richardson said, because not everybody have expertise in organizing the kind of event. Now, what you are seeing over there is a result of overstaying in the hotel that they were lodged in. So if you overstay, the management wouldn't be in sympathy with you. They will ask you to vacate the facility. So eventually you're going to be placed outside and everything. So I mean, I we are humans. We made mistake, but I think they can do it better next year. But it's always been characterized by controversy. I follow it. I follow the story, and that is it.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Folks, we want to say thanks for joining us on a wonderful, quiet, sunny, warm Saturday here in the United States. Again, to update you, we have our former Vice President Jose Boakai traveling here to the United States. He's en route. He's actually in the United States by way of the airwave, and Mo Ali and the rest of them will be joining him. Update further, he would be in the New Jersey area, Rhode Island, and then headed to Minnesota for his granddaughter wedding. We also like to announce that I will have to play this. Can you pull a Charlene stuff that was requested? Charlene has some engagement today. Was that in Grand Baza?
Yeah. Yes.
James, can you put it up?
She
I believe
did
this
not send
report.
it.
It's in
He
the
did not
it
send it
is
to me.
did you put it in the discussion room?
Yes, I did.
James is there. Look in the
When?
discussion room. Can you please send it again? So
Mhm.
we're going to play that, and also we want to announce that a couple of development from personal we are in. Actually, we will be discussing further on those development, whether it's negative or positive, on Monday. And folks, like we inform you, Monday we'll be giving you update on the closure of Spoon. We give you everything what we have gone through, and we'll let you know. All right, you guys been very, you guys been very, very, very sad and reaching out. Definitely, you are reaching out because your network is down. But we are grateful to the online response, powerful. A lot of folks joining us by way of the social media, everything. But we will be strong, and your network will be back on. Again, I want to say thank you. We'll wait for James to play Charlie Bronski. I know Daniel Sando don't want us to play, but we'll play because it's the
Can we say
people's
happy
money.
birthday while we wait for James?
We're gonna say happy birthday to Melvin, our brother Melvin Howard. Today, July 22nd, is his birthday. Uh can you put Melvin Howard up, James? I believe you had it up, right? James, good day. Hey, begin. I seen Melvin stuff, you can put it up. So then Richardson, you see what James, you see what James can do.
I know.
James, choose who you want to put up, and
James, one of the commentators said, "He ain't got what time no more." Saying he left Liberia, he ain't got interest in Liberia.
I'm kind of confused that Richardson, and I sent it to him. Oh, Melvin sent me his stuff. I sent it to him.
Melvin, happy birthday! Thank
Melvin,
you so
happy
much.
birthday! Oh, like I'm picking James. I want to put you up. Oh.
For who you are.
Yeah, Melvin sent me his stuff, and I sent it to him. Can you imagine?
And
Now, let me ask you a question, though. Somebody called me. I know we're about to leave. Somebody called me and they said that you guys deny him the district seat, the district seat in district number 12. He said he wanted to talk to you because Liberty Party was so unfair.
Who the person?
We are not taking calls today, though, but I will call this person. The person called a name. They say the way you treated him, the way you treated him, he want to say something. I remember we gotta be fair. We can't have that one.
Yeah, but I'm not in the business of giving people tickets.
Yeah, your name and where are you calling from?
This is Chibwe calling.
Chibwe calling. You are live on Spoon. So do you know Daniel Sano, the LP spokesman?
Daniel Mapekin.
Okay, tell us what happened. Because you kept on calling me, man. I want to give you your due time. What's your complaint?
I give you not a complaint per se. Give you a kind of information that I thought I could have a free time to talk, even though I am at work. But we can.
We'll do it Monday, but just give us a little bit. What really happened? Because you laughed and talked to us.
Well, we all know, all the Liberians know that there's some problem with our party.
Which party?
The Liberty Party. I am a founding member by way of information.
Liberty Party Yombly or Liberty Party Musability?
A founding member of the Liberty Party. When the confusion ensued, I took side with the Yombly side because I was one of those that was consulted by the late founding father.
Then what happened? Because we don't have enough time, we'll bring you back money. But what happened?
You do this on Monday.
Just give me a little bit of it because I want Daniel to be ready.
Well, I'm a contestant. I registered with the NEC, the recent registration process. I took part in it. I should have gone on by arrangement. The Basel agreement between the Yombly factions and the Yombly faction and the UP. My district that I'm contesting in, District 12. I was one of those districts that was given to the Yombly side. Unfortunately, some folks within the UP clandestinely offer the district out to an unknown person, unknown kids in the district, and having me just moving all around in their office like somebody that has lost sense of direction. I'm not happy with it.
Hold on 1 minute. We got to get to Daniel real quick. Daniel, man, this person is not happy. Talk to us. You the spokesman for Liberty Party.
Well, People like Chibwe Koli is somebody I've worked with over the years. We built Liberty Party, did extensive work when he served as vice chair for operations of the party. He served in various capacities. In fact, it was Chibwe Koli who went to the high school that I graduated from and recruited me into Liberty Party.
Hey, my man, but I get to the thing.
So I do know him.
To high school again. Y'all took the seat from the man, or another candidate?
They said, no, but he spoke plain English. The situation he's talking about is true, and we feel very disrespected by the leadership. When I say leadership of the Unity Party, the chairman, secretary general, and Cornelius Crowd took part because they are managing the papers. They manage the papers that were filed by the candidates to the Election Commission. District 12 was one of the districts allotted to the Liberty Party. For them to have Nicodemously given that ticket to Imai Robertson and come back and say, oh, it was done by oversight.
The man agree with you, Joe. We'll bring you. Oh, wait. Let me take the man off. We will not even go further. Daniel Sano agree with you. We'll bring you on Monday, okay? To have a full. When your day off is when?
It's on Friday. I will be up, but I can talk on Monday.
No. You got to show your face. You can talk when you're at work. They will fire you.
Okay,
Friday will bring you on. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I got more to say about.
My man, I will call you after the show, but I like this part of the story. I will call you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daniel Richardson, I like the part of the story. Daniel, I agree with it, man. Hey, man. So you get Galapa Kotiman and Steve Zago. You get now this guy in District 12. You get Yeke Koruba in District 10. Yeah, what you know about me? Talking, you know the party, what you know about me. Daniel Richardson, I'm Donald.
I'm not surprised to hear this. I knew there were, the division of uh, uh, districts among the Unity Party, which is very concerning. But I'm not surprised. It's almost consistent with what Benana Yuru was saying, that they took his people away from him and they didn't give him any slots during the discussion. So to some extent, they are proving Benana Yuri right. My thoughts about this, first of all, about just I'm doing my closing now. I hope we're closing now. The card issue, the card video that you showed. This is where I think opposition unity, whatever so-called opposition unity, can work. I think that Mo Ali is right, that the police or the lawful authorities should be contacted. Opposition now should spend their time at making Liberians aware that people should not give their voting cards to anybody. Shouldn't sell their voting cards to anybody. That should be a very, very strong awareness campaign that should happen. And I think that they should also bring the attention of the international community, because to some extent the international community will be monitoring our elections, and so that they need to know to be aware of some of our challenges. And of course, I think someone mentioned, alerting the poll workers as well, that if they hear anything or see anything, to report it. My next thought would be about the substance abuse, mental health issues. I'm glad that this is becoming a topic of discussion in Liberia. I think this is long overdue. I would have preferred for us to have implement this discussion or implement some kind of treatment plan for Liberians shortly after the war. They did say they have disarmament and rehabilitation, but we definitely didn't see the significant benefits of the disarmament process that happened. We can talk about some of the triggers of mental health issues or substance abuse. Poverty would be on the list, and how can we resolve poverty? It requires a government such as Mr. Alexander Cummings, who talked about addressing the hearts and minds of people. He's the only person that speaks about that in his plan for changing Liberia. We currently have a government that is not addressing the things that contribute to poverty, such as lack of quality education, lack of security, lack of infrastructure. So once we fix some of those things, we'll see that mental health and substance abuse issues might be alleviated. Family issues, some biological issues. We know that substance abuse, sometimes people think it's only environmental issues, but we know that substance abuse and mental health sometimes can be biological. Actually, it's your genetic makeup. Sometimes this is why we call substance abuse is a disease. It's not something that people can just have. Sometimes we are drawn to using drugs to have an alter reality. Financial issues, your self-esteem, and trauma. We know like a lot of people are traumatized from the war, they never addressed it. So that can contribute to substance abuse and mental health issues as well. Some of the things that we can do to fix this is why we say this is very expensive. You need to have an outpatient department where people, when we say outpatient, that means that people are not staying in at a rehab center like they don't have. This is like perhaps the aftermath of treatment. People have to come in on a daily basis where they need therapy, group therapy, family therapy. That has to be available. It's something that we have to introduce into our culture, because I'm not sure if we have that type of therapy modality provided in Liberia. You need inpatient, where when people decompensate, when they decline, when they go back, when they relapse, or perhaps if they're using drugs and they're not clean, that would be something what Dillon has is called an inpatient type setting, where you monitor the person. Sometimes you have to again do the drug testing on a daily basis, as opposed to when they get discharged, where they'll be doing it on a monthly basis or quarterly, every 2 weeks, bi-weekly basis. You will need partial hospital. That's also a good treatment for people who are mentally ill and people who are using drugs. Partial hospital is like they come every day from maybe 7 to 3, 7 to 1. But that's a form of monitoring them, and that's a form of making sure that they can discuss their psychosocial issues. And of course, there's an aftercare plan that will include an aftercare social worker and a case manager that would definitely be able to track down all of the people who are discharged from the inpatient hospital to make sure that they are doing well. The medical aspect is also included because, again, like I said, substance abuse sometimes is genetic. Mental health is also genetic. There's medication sometimes that can prevent craving. There's medication sometimes if you're bipolar, if you schizophrenia, that can help reduce the symptoms of schizophrenia, bipolar. Sometimes people can be substance abusing drugs because they're mentally ill. That's the way of self-medicating, we call it. The drugs would be the self-medication. So on that note, I think that we have a long way to go in Liberia for our substance abuse issues and our mental health issues, but I'm glad that we're talking about it. I would like for some laws to be passed in terms of protecting the rights of those who are suffering from some sort of mental health disorder. Like like a consent form, like the client rights, like protecting their records and stuff like that. So I stop here because I know you want to go.
You say I want to go. I want to say thank you very much. No, but hey, you guys said we're gonna be quiet and short today, so I'm trying to be law-abiding citizen. Before I think we get the Melvin video up, right, James? Do we have it? Can you play it? We wish we can play even more, but I think that song is restricted, right, James? I think because everything but want to say happy birthday to Melvin. I really want to play, but the music, you see him dancing, though he doesn't know how to dance anyway. And Melvin, he's not a good dancer. And
Melvin, happy birthday. Thank you
put
for
his
all
son
that
out
you do.
there, put his son out there to make him look ugly even more. Melvin, that too. Howard, we want to say happy birthday, brother. God bless you. God keep you, and we'll pray for more years.
What, Mr. Jerry just joined us.
Yeah, Jerry alone will do a show. We'll come to leave.
I happen to see Mr. Jerry.
But James, you got it. James, hey, I don't want to stay squishing anything. James, help me. Dr. Richardson,
thank you.
Your VSB, Sharon Bernstein, and former Foreign Minister, former Senator Besonga Finley.
Thank God, no internet issue today.
What say you, Dr. Richardson? We can do anything for you.
No, I said thank God, no internet issues today because
you own the network, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead, talk to us.
No, I mean, I think, Councillor Bronskin is such an excellent messenger for change in Liberia. She's a messenger of Mr. Cummings' message for wanting a better and a more discerning Liberia. I'm very happy that she is the VSB. She out there in the markets making her case to the Liberian people. I saw the video from the beginning to the end where she was connecting. And this is what we need. We really need for people not to just sit down and assume. I think we started this conversation that people are not going to just assume election is over or dismiss or be arrogant or downplay anybody. We have to make our message and have to bring our calls to everybody in the country. And I'm sure Mr. Cummings is reaching and touching the hearts and minds of all Liberians, telling them that they are important. Liberia is like a big bowl of rice. Everybody have a hand to take a little bit of that rice. There'll be opportunities provided for everyone. The only thing is, if you don't, if you're lazy or you don't want to participate, then we'll have to do another
Can
kind
you play the other one, Senator Jim?
We'll have to do another kind of intervention for you. But yes, thank you for playing that. We didn't have internet problem today for that video. And I'm sure Mr. Gibson Joe will agree with me.
You didn't have internet problem today. You repeat yourself. James.
Yesterday you told me I was going to have internet problem.
We played your song yesterday. The Friday the 7th, man, you left. We played, right, James? We did. We played.
I didn't hear how I left then.
Oh, you left. We played. You were leaving and I asked James to play. If you want us to play again,
I would appreciate it. I like that song. I would appreciate it.
Anything for you because we're exercising.
I thought we're closing the show.
Remember, I pick you back. Sometimes, no, you will not die. You shall live to see your 4th generation. Okay?
Amen.
By God's grace, we must play. James, where is it? Anything for Dr. Richardson?
You shall live to see Boakai never Richard.
Charlie Broski, I want,
It's a nice song, right?
But what happened?
That laugh.
I'm ignoring you.
Yeah, we gotta sit down and listen to you. That's Dr. Richardson, we get friends. The thing is that I Friday singing, so I like Friday music.
Yeah. Look, and our laugh is great, and I say that greetings to you.
It's okay. 18 minutes, Sonia.
Boy. Somebody, anybody, everybody join the rescue train. Are you ready? Here we go. Everybody loves Boakai. Hey, Boakai. We love Daddy Boakai. Hey, Boakai. Yeah. We love Joseph Boakai. Daddy Boakai. Come and join the rescue team. No matter where you are, where you from, come and join the rescue team. The rescue team. Come and join the rescue team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to tell us which one is powerful. We're waiting for Tewan Gonglo on the sun, but
the rescue song is sensible.
I like.
Let me ask you, Daniel, because what you say.
I like Friday the Seventh, man, because I tell you why. That's my boy. He know how to make music, but again, listen to this music, but just like you, my boy, it put you in gear. Seriously. Just listen to it for me. It put you in Zico. Ooh, hey, ooh,
Friday the Seventh song and put you in Celine Dion.
So go away. Come on, guys, we gotta go home. Welcome to the show, Jerry Gibson. Talk to us. What's up? Jerry,
this is a good one. I like the first song. I like the Friday song because it looked genuine to me. This one it looked like a beginner just trying to do tapa thing.
You would not let anything on it anyway.
We're gonna look at Friday's song the way you were singing it. So I like the Friday song. I don't like that kuwaye thing. Beginner learning how to sing. But look, man, I missed the show yesterday. I was driving, and then when I stopped, the internet is bad, so I couldn't come on. But I really wanted to talk about the Euro thing yesterday. It was a very interesting topic. I think we need to go and revisit.
I think we'll have to leave Gibson alone here because we can't finish having a show where you can't even be singing song.
He's doing closing. Gibson doing his closing.
So let me just, but I think it'll be. It's very disrespectful to some of us who took our time to be here as early as 8 o'clock. Back to where we already come from. I have an appointment to cash. Depends on me. I have another appointment to cash, so I have to leave.
You home? It's 10:38 in Labrador.
I guess you have respect for co-panelists here. You come on time so we can discuss the issue. No, but I would accept that. I'm not stopping from talking. I'm going to ask you to leave because I have another comment.
So we chatted for over 1 hour.
Man, James got a mute, man.
Party hard.
Y'all know Mr. Gibson coming.
I left Friday, seriously.
Why Gibson was here? That Gibson reserve all coming for Monday.
Look at Friday song, my man.
We are
Why Bungalow not somewhere?
Hey, yeah.
Boakai song.
No, let's listen to it. That's my closing. Let's listen to this one. Hang on, shit. Hey. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
We need to be listening to now.
Hey, hey, now what happened when you independent? I get black. Now the begin kiddo. Hey, yeah.
He can dance, though. He's a good dancer.
So we're gonna do this thing. We gotta be fair. Let's switch over. Aha! Anybody. Hey, Boakai. JMB. Hey, what your way with a son? Good day. What your way with a son? You wanna go, you say, You wanna go, you say, No matter where you are, where you from, gonna join the rescue train. No matter where you are, where you from, gonna join the rescue train. The rescue train. Look at that guy coming on the show. What video? My man, Kevin, John, where with the music and good day? Where John, where with the music? Hey, 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 hey,
AW. You know how to play forward.
But that Rachel said, can you give her the song that said, "Come is that bomb"? I like that one though. If you have it, can you send it? James, do you have it? What are you saying, James, when I hear you?
You say, "Come is that bomb." We don't want that.
I don't have it.
But that Rachel was saying it. I wonder what that Joey was singing. They were singing and say, I don't know that song, but anyway. If we have the Joey song, we play. Why is there one going on the song? Gibson?
I just sing another song for
I was not expecting this. I got about 5 songs. I will send them.
Congo people, you even know Congo song. Why we waste our time? They figure out how to say pass on.
All right, so let's play this one. This all.
No, wait, what I mean by Alexander Kumi, hey, hey.
They say, hey, hey, Alexander coming. Hey, hey. They say, hey. They say, hey, hey, Alexander coming.
I just sing that song.
Great times are coming home. Great times are coming home. Liberian people, we are strong together.
What kind of song is that again?
That Unity Father song. So, folks, let's wrap this thing up, man. Taiwan Gonglo don't have a son.
He got song. You know that song?
That's the best song. They're playing it now. Folks, we want to say thank you for joining us. Don't
Our
forget
song is Tumae Zagabembo.
Tumae Zagabembo. You got a clip of the Liberian folks that were marching? James, you got a clip? The Liberian people that are celebrating Independence Day?
Tiawan Gonglo song in the chat room.
But what are you laughing for? You interested, man, son?
Try this weird 15-second bedtime technique.
That's how I'm going to 15-second bedtime technique. Yo. Can I get from them? That's how I'm going to 15-second bedtime technique. Hey, man, how you can do that? No. Don't do that. Yeah, what kind of 15-second bedtime technique that Teron Gonglo saw? James, I sent you the librarian that was celebrating. They were having a parade.
I put video that one that are his song.
Good day. Are you hearing us? You're not hearing us?
Play the Gonglo song. Play the Gonglo song. And see organized song.
Honorable Gibson, 3 months now, you're in paid the radio station.
That broom.
Not broom. The one
that broom is.
Listen. The one that I sent you, the librarians here were celebrating the Independence Day a few days ago. They were doing a parade. I sent it to you. Can you look, please? What happened, Eugene? We gotta go. Talk to us. I mean, you came late. Talk to us. You're muted, Eugene.
Yeah, let me say yes. What Dr. Fencing gave me for Dr. Fencing, all your states gonna be empty. I called Delta, I called American Airlines, I called Frontier, and most of them was asking, is there a special occasion in Minnesota? I'm like, the incoming president of Liberia will be headed to Minnesota. And they said, oh, there's over 50,000 Liberians from all around America. All around America will be trooping into Minnesota to just lay eyes on the incoming president.
I'll encourage you to write Mr. Fagon, I'll encourage you to write a book. You got a good imagination, and I think you'll make the next party more of Liberia.
I will be there to.
But Fagon, on a very serious note, sorry, Gibson. Why Remy Gray went that far just to say he's going to make sure of where Joseph Boakai going to be? I read this in our chat room. I was shocked. Remy Gray took 3 hours to drive. Why?
Not only 3 hours, but he's 7 days ahead of even the arrival. If you like, don't put it 7 days, because if JMB is to arrive there on the 26th, 27th, or 28th, then he's 4, 5, 6 days ahead of the arrival of JMB, if he's there, because he's been hanging out in Philadelphia. The point here is, Remy Gray will write such a thing, right? When we come on Spoon Talk, then we ask who commissioned him as colonel. When did he join the army? Why was he with Doe on the night of the massacre?
No, it's not my point. I'm talking about that other one you're going through.
But say you want to, what did Remy Gray say in his post that he went to Minnesota for?
Can you put it up, James? Can you put it up? I just said it to you. Please put it up. That's what you're saying. I'm surprised. The man on his picture, he's in his car. Truth matters. We can't continue to engage in deception.
Thank you.
Simply for the sake of getting power. James, please put it up. The lives of 5 million and more people are wrapped up in the outcome of the upcoming election.
Thank you.
I'm already in Rochester, Minnesota, to surveillance. The area in is showing that our earlier statement in here to attend a wedding and not to attend, and that's why he said, and not to attend to his ailment as his people claim.
Okay.
Can we,
So he said truth matters.
Wait, brother. I read it, but I want to pull it up. Before you speak, please, because this is interesting. I am so surprised that Jeru Gibson, you will leave where you are to go find where JMB going to have his program. It's up, Fagon, it's up. Taylor Richardson is up.
Me, I would not talk because you left for me to talk. But you see the man, 2 words make a sentence for him. Truth matters, period. And the first man who just made a sentence with 2 words. Truth matters, period. Then when we say we want to know what you are doing with Doe on the night of the Lutheran Church massacre,
no,
then you say no.
We're going to talk about this, Gibson. I don't hear for the night
of the massacre.
Everybody went through the war. Everybody have a past. You go find out what the man was doing with Doe. It's not what I'm interested in.
You don't know Remy. Remy don't have anything to do with Doe.
Everybody have a past. Everybody had a past, and everybody continue to go through it. I will not accept this on the show.
You need to
stop. It was on this network that he said on the night of the massacre he was in jail. We have the tape.
Listen, let me say this, Fagon. You are in error to go after Remy Gray on his
I'm
past
not going
in the
after
war.
Remy Gray. I'm going after the
talking
truth.
about issue about election. You went through the war. I went through the war. You want to know the truth?
We
do
have
that
the right to know the truth.
You want to know the truth? Ask him. We cannot spare out of regardless of rumors here because it is not necessary. The man is talking about JMB, that he going after your political leader.
The man talks about Prince Johnson.
His political leader.
He talks about George Bullet.
They are all politicians.
No, we're not politicians.
They are politicians. The man didn't say they are all politicians. The argument is that the man said JMB is coming not to attend a wedding.
No, that's not the argument. Okay? They have gone after Prince Johnson.
But
they have gone after George Bullet.
You got a personal things. If you have a personal things, against the man, go for the American immigration. The man will not discuss his issue. We will talk about the politics that matter in this sense.
We'll talk about the man. We'll talk about the man.
We can't continue to engage in deception.
Let me just say something.
Okay, let me ask you this. Why you allow your platform to be used by Remy Gray to attack a general? Hold on. It's a question for Stanton today. Prince Johnson fought the war. George Bullet fought the war. Daniel Che fought the war. He was defense minister, actually. All of these people, butt naked, fought the war. Now, all of them were high-ranking generals and colonels. Why do you allow a retired colonel from the war who said on your platform that on the night of the Lutheran Church massacre, his fellow soldiers jailed him at the post target? Why do you allow him to sit on your platform and attack Daniel Chair and the others, Prince Johnson, knowing he's a retired colonel? Why do you allow that?
And you're done without any interruption. I will answer you like this.
Why do we?
Well, hold on now. Hold on 1 minute. This is very serious. Why do we always entertain Prince Johnson on this network? Why do we always speak to Prince Johnson, ask him questions that he can make his case, whether for or against war crime court? Why, Fagon? Why?
You sure you want to answer?
Listen to me, Fagon. Let me say this.
You ask me why?
It is bad. It is one of the worst propaganda ever. Prince Johnson is a politician. He's serving the people of Nimba County. George Bullet is a politician. We have brought in butt naked. We have brought in all of them. They spoke. If you have an issue, or anyone Liberian have an issue with retired Colonel Remy Gray, they should take it up to him. Listen, I would say as a friend and brother to you, my dear friend, the way in which you're going after him is wrong.
It's not wrong.
You went after. You will not interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you.
No,
you will have your time. You will have your time. You will have your time. Fagon, we will have the time to speak. And thank you. We will have the time to speak. You will have the time to speak, but you will give me my time. I will say to you, I'm glad you're bringing this up. Let's discuss the issue. He went after Joseph Yeman Boakai. He went after the former leader of MDR, who is Prince Johnson. He went after political leaders and representatives and senators. If they have problem with him, or if they are using you for going to go after him, then it should be on the issue of politics.
Do I know that somebody can use?
Why you will not interrupt me, Fagon? You will wait. I will finish and you will speak.
Okay, finish.
What we need to do here today and forever, we need to discuss the issue. What you are doing, you are getting the man's life, putting the man's life in danger. You are getting his family in danger. So you're not putting you have to take it. No, Fagon. Remy Gray, right? Only you been blowing this whistle. Because if you have anything on Remy Gray, if you have anything on Remy Gray to show that he was at the Lutheran Church massacre, bring it up, show it.
He said on your network that on the night of the massacre,
he was in jail.
Fellow soldiers jailed.
He said he was in jail.
Yes,
then what more you want him to say? But how will you say that's a lie and you wasn't there? Were you there?
Because the colonel cannot say he was imposter on the night of the massacre.
Is that your own defense? No, you are wrong. The message was in jail.
Let me Fagon, can I say something?
If you want to know why I'm going after Remy Gray,
Ghana.
Fagon, can I say something?
Ask me why I'm not going after Remy Gray.
Fagon, can I say something?
Eugene, on your platform.
Eugene, can I say something, please? Can I say something?
For all the other people,
after him, Gibson. After him.
Remy Gray sits on your platform, knowing fully well that he was a colonel in those army, the army that committed so many massacres that are documented. He was not a sergeant. He was not a lieutenant. He was not a captain. He was not a major. This man was a colonel leading over 3,000 men. But when he sat on the platform, he attacks Prince Johnson. He attacks Daniel Che. He attacks Bob Neke. He attacks George Bolle for their world records. And I am saying to you, this colonel, anytime he sits on this platform, he who comes with equity must come with clean hands. You cannot be a colonel in an army that committed atrocities. Well, see what a colonel can lead, a brigade. And then you come here, you call your friends war criminals, and you don't want anybody to go after you. My friend, I'm not going after his life.
Let me say something.
Excuse me, Jesse.
Hold on.
Let me pour myself out tonight. Prince Johnson got life. George Bolle got life. Bob Neke got life. All these people got lives, just like the 250,000 people that died Gibson. So when we come here about the issue, we should deal with the issue. When you call your friends war criminal, knowing that you are a retired colonel from the army that was documented to have committed atrocities, then I, Eugene, Lami, Beyang Betuma, will ask you, when you join the armed forces of Liberia, who commissioned you as a colonel? You already told me where you were on the night of the massacre. I want to know your assignment area, which brigade you were heading. We need to know all these details so as to document whether or not you were one of those who committed atrocities as a senior level official in the armed forces of Liberia, as a senior level officer. And I respectfully submit, I will hold my ground.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, Gibson.
Eugene, I think Stanton is right. Here is why. Remy is not running for office. It's Boakai who is running for office. It's Cummins who is running for office. It's Gonglu who is running for office, and the rest of them. So if he attacked Boakai, the reciprocal action is to attack his political leader. If you attack him, it means you missed the point, because you are not going to win any argument on that. The people don't care whether Remy Gray was a killer, he was not a killer. They are talking about the issues. But let me tell you one more thing. I know Eugene, I know Remy very well. Remy is a personal friend of mine. Remy didn't command any army. And the only reason why probably his rank was raised to a colonel is because he was with General Boyne. He was with General Boyne. General Boyne is one of the keenest soldiers in the Republic of Liberia. He never participated in anything.
Who was General Bowen?
General Bowen was one of the.
Thank you. Let him finish. I
was in Moravia already. Eugene, the only difference between you and
myself. Get the full detail. Who was General Bowen?
You're not interrupting, man. We'll come back to you. Let the man finish talking.
Eugene, General Bowen.
Let you finish.
He was
we'll have the conversation tonight.
He was the chief of staff of the army of the AFL. During the negotiation period, he rose to the rank of chief of staff and took care of the army in the negotiation period and ended the war with the negotiation period. So General Boyne is one of the cleanest army men ever in Liberia. He never fought anywhere, but he was chief of staff. But I'm not going to go by what you say. You can conjecture anything you want to conjecture. The only difference between you and myself, you were saying the bush. I was a journalist already. That's the difference between you and myself. Now let me give you one more example. The other day you were speaking and you were talking about somebody was drunk and stuff, something like that. So if I come on here and say, Eugene, you were at a refugee camp, you were drinking Casapreco and you were always drunk, will I be right to say so?
That was what your colleague said.
No, but yeah.
That was what he said.
Gibson finished. Let's leave the rhetorical question. Let's move on. We got to bring it down to Richard.
If the man attacked your political leader, that what you do the same thing to me. You call me names.
Let me tell you, Gibson. Yeah. We shouldn't put this about you. Let's stick on.
No, what I'm saying.
Let's stick on
Remy Gray. Just to Remy. They don't do it just to Remy. They started with me. Now I go to Remy. The next day,
let me say this, Gibson. Let me say this. Dr. Richard said, I beg you before you come in. I'll bring you.
I would like to respond to.
You will respond. You must respond. But hold on 1 minute.
Tell you who General Bowen is.
No, I'm not talking about General Bowen. He's not on our show. Don't waste our time. My man, stop. We don't want to waste our time on General Bowen. Let me say this.
Dr. Richard was small man.
Dr. Richard, let me say this. We saw, right? Prince Yedu Johnson, I was little boy when Prince Johnson entered Nuclear D12E. We ran there and you were playing a guitar. Oh, Lord Jesus. Our man was calling us. Adio, we must come back home. We were stubborn. We were on D12E. My first time seeing Prince Johnson, all his soldiers around him. History holds on, and we know what Prince Johnson did in Liberia. History with George Prince Johnson. Whether war crime code or no war crime code. We heard about General Budnicki. Never met him in Liberia. Then he came on Spoon Talk. We heard about George Bodie. But can anybody tell me? We got picture. We got videos on those folks. Anybody got video on Remy Gray? No. Anyone have pictures on Remy Gray? We need to stop this.
You asking for it?
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Don't interrupt me, my brother.
I'm asking if you asking
no, I don't ask me. Let me finish and then you can ask. Okay. I beg you, Fago. This is very, very sensitive. We will not endanger the life of Remy Gray and his family. We will not do that. Because if you get picture, if you get video, the man has spoken. He said on the night of the massacre, I was jailed.
That's what he said.
I was jailed. If you have anything contrary to that, go ahead and show it. I can show you picture of Prince Johnson. It's all over the world. I can show you video of butt naked. I can show you video of Alhaji Kroman. I can show you video of Roosevelt Johnson. I can show you video of George Bodie. We have them. Do you have video of Remy Gray commanding a troop, creating atrocity in the country? Let's stop this thing for the cheap politics. I disagree with you.
This is not cheap politics.
I disagree with you.
Maybe you were not in
but it will be Dr. Richardson time to speak, and we come to you, Fagon. Let Dr. Richardson speak.
So, Mr. Fagon, as a fellow panelist, I appreciate your input to the political discourse. I like the way that
just so you know, people are answering you on the screen. So
I like you interrupting me. I like the way
people answering Stanton about his video and pictures.
Dr. Richardson, please speak, yeah.
I like the way that I like your communication skills, how forceful you can be. I like the fact that you're a good distractor during a debate. But this one is very, very serious. I dislike the fact that you painting war crimes or war, making Remy Gray look like a warlord, especially when it involves immigration. Tell me, I want to tell you that that's very, very sensitive, especially the fact that he's here as an immigrant in this country. Americans do not take someone who is considered a warlord very likely. It could impact or jeopardize his state, and I'm sure we don't want to do that to a fellow Liberian. I also want to caution you, the AFL was not a unified force, okay? To say, to generalize, to say, okay, just because somebody was part of those government, that means that you can extrapolate to say that they created atrocities. AFL was not a unified force. You know that. There was a certain group of people.
No, I don't.
Well, I will tell you then, there was a certain group of people in the AFL that was considered in favor by Dole. You had to be belong to a certain ethnic group or a certain position, and you are favored by Dole. You did his work for him. If you are any other person, you are less favored. Lastly, I want to tell you, just how you can, if you want to generalize to say just because Remy Gray was part of those army, that means that he committed atrocity. Anybody can extrapolate and say just because you were a part of CDC, that you also were corrupt or you were part of the 16 billion missing problem in Liberia. So we can all generalize and extrapolate like that. But I really want to ask you to please do not go there with Remy Gray. I beg you, don't do that. That's not fair. Let's talk the politics. Let's go to the leaders, the people in politics, but please do not do that to him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Fagon, you will be coming in to speak. We all will be quiet. You will have your time, and we beg you, give others their time when they are speaking.
I always do.
You may proceed.
Dr. Francine, no one has asked me when you joined CDC and refused to answer. No one has ever asked me, Fagon, did you steal 16 billion? And I refused to answer. No one has asked me, where were you on the night of the 16 billion? And I refuse to answer. So let's take that away. That has nothing to do with what we are discussing. Secondly, you coming across as if the AFL had two AFL. And the people on the live screen will tell you there was no two AFL. Even on Spoon Talk, they can give you more time to talk when you can't get a show to Stanton. You don't get a show to us. In every organization, there will be people favored. When was the last time all of us sat down here and get a show to us? No. You see? When you can't get a Stanton going, he get to you. When was the last time you get to Gibson?
You see how you can laugh? You see how you can laugh?
When was the last time? You interrupt.
I'm telling you, he is that gotta go.
Samuel Doe's army and to raise the rank of a colonel. To raise the rank of a colonel. You're not small, man. You're not even children play. Now, Gibson Kenya tried to cover up. You don't know General Bowen more than me. General Bowen was married to Marie Bowen. When the war started, we went with General Bowen into Freetown. And General Bowen had to cut back. He became commander of the armed forces of Liberia, commanding general. And then when Dodge, you don't know about General Bowen.
Let me finish, Gibson. Gibson, let Fagon finish, please.
He just got out one money and became chief of staff. Gibson, you don't even know your own people. You know,
but the time of the agent to speak, the one I'm talking. Go ahead.
You know DQ Nimle? DQ Nimle. General Nimle, did you know him? I can tell you the whole AFL.
David Nimle, brother, the son of my friend. What are you talking about?
You don't.
David Nimle who ran away with the money.
Give me a chance. Now I didn't interrupt
you. Talk about people who are my family people.
Gibson, get a man chance. I beg you.
They're not your family people. I call it the David Q Nimle. I call it J. Hezekiah Bowen. You just say General Bowen. You don't know her name. I'm calling her wife named Marie Bowen. You don't know them. So when you see this issue raised about Conor Gray, it means I'm no stranger. No. And that's why when I heard Conor Gray on the night of the massacre, he said, Colin and Pohi in jail. That's why I decided I will not push him. I will ask him, when did you join the armed forces of Liberia? Who commissioned you as a colonel? Do you know Colonel George Bessa? Who was Colonel George Bessa who got killed in the line of fire? Under who you were assigned? Don't push me, Gibson. I am an information channel. And what I'm saying to that brother, when you come here and you attack Joseph Boakai, I get no problem. You saw what he wrote? You see me comment to it? No. But when you sit and you call your colleagues, I call them your colleagues because you people are militants. Prince Johnson, George Bole, Bob Neke, Daniel Chair, all of y'all were involved in the war. But when Stanton Witherspoon gave you a platform, you want to make yourself an angel. You were a colonel in the armed forces of Liberia. Even your armed forces today. How many men in your armed forces today? Today, what's the number of your armed forces? This man was a colonel. When the AFR committed numerous atrocities, not one, not two, not three, he was a colonel. So when you come and you start calling your friend a war criminal, war this, Dr. Francis said we should say when you're in the 12th grade, and the principal said the 12th grade class made no, everybody can also to pick up paper. We should take you out. Dr. Francine, in my world I live, that man was a member of the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia.
So what?
At the time, when the armed forces of Liberia committed atrocities against its citizens.
Will you blame every commanders,
Therefore,
every generals, every colonel?
I'm coming. Therefore,
how long am I going to talk?
We have the right. Gibson, you say you were a journalist that time. Me, I was a gas seller, yeah? But let me talk.
You're not gas seller.
No, I was gas seller.
Yeah, but it's a prison job.
I saw somebody one time you say, I was a journalist.
You are in a village.
I was selling gas.
No, you're not selling gas.
What I want to say is this, Dr. Francine.
I cannot know you. I cannot know you.
The right. We have the right. For me, I like to be quiet. But anytime Colonel E. Remy Gray, yes,
let him be quiet.
Anytime, yeah, Colonel E. Remy Gray talk about his compatriots, about war, I like to remind him. And as long as I sit here and quote unquote wash my finger, retire Colonel E. Remy Gray of the armed forces of Liberia that committed atrocities, point finger to anyone.
Let me ask you a question. Fago, let me ask you a question.
All military leader in the AFL.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Gibson, hold on. Fago.
Okay, respond to that man.
If you push this thing, I want Liberians to hear us and understand us well. And Remy Gray said, well, Fagon, because this is about my life and my family, I'm going to sue you. I want you to show proof that I participated in the Lutheran massacre.
Me asking questions, I should show proof. Because asking where was he?
Yeah.
Me asking questions.
You know why I said though, Fagon?
Well, I see why it's TV.
Gibson, wait, let me finish. Let me let
TV support Wilbur Smith.
Listen,
because he
let me finish.
Asking question and he goes,
Gibson, let me finish. When you ask the question,
yes,
and the brother answer, but you refuse his answer, you refuse his answer, and you run with your own understanding.
Let me ask you, Remy Gray told you when he joined the army?
Why can't you call him and ask him?
Eugene.
But man, let's move, man. Let's move by.
Eugene, listen now.
Remy Gray told you why he was assigned?
Are you going to monopolize the whole thing?
My man, don't come talk about you and Fagon business now. Right? I think Fagon, if any one of those ex-general reach out to you to hold Remy Gray and ask him questions, those are very, very valid questions. But when the brother answer the question, don't say, oh, well, I disagree. And when we
brother
ask
have
you
not
now
answered
your
the questions.
disagreement,
Please stop it,
and we
Stanton.
ask you about your disagreement, you cannot tell us your
Stanton, stop. The man
disagreement.
have not answered the question.
The man have answered the question.
No,
He
we
told
asked
you
the man
that.
when you joined the
He
army.
told you that he know that those are new questions.
Where were
Those
you
are new.
assigned?
Those are new questions you asking. You asked the man whether he was at the massacre.
Where were
The man
you
told
on the
you
night
no,
of the massacre?
and he answered you. He did. He
said
answered you.
the police put him in jail on that night.
Yes, and you said he
So we
was
wanted to know
lying.
where he was at before they put him in jail.
Leave him,
After he
man.
got out of jail.
Leave him, man.
Eugene,
But I want to say that Richardson.
If the man sue you for libel, you'll be guilty because
let him sue me. I know that somebody who's scared.
You'll be guilty. The
Yes,
lawsuit of
you see me
libel.
that scarecrow?
The lawsuit of libel takes into account malice.
The reason why, folks, let me say that. Listen, the reason why.
You are a journalist.
Listen, the reason why.
You don't even know where you're sitting.
The reason why we are here discussing this. The reason why we are here discussing this is because we have to discuss it. Remy Gray is one of our panelists. We respect him, but we are in this United States of America. We should be very careful what we say, how we say, and what we do. So I will do everything I can because I am not. I am not going to be judgmental. We have a past. We have a past in Liberia. It may be bad. It may be good. But you know why? Liberia people will judge our history. But Remy Gray remain a panelist on Spoon Talk. And I will do everything I can. I will do everything I can to fight Fagon. I will fight Fagon with everything in me to defend Remy Gray.
Your door where you
yeah, bye. Just rethink. Rethink what you
be on the court.
All right,
I will fight Fagon with everything.
Come on. We are set for Liberia. Come on. We want to wake the streets and turn them.
We have our fellow Liberians celebrating our early July 26th program here in America. That's in Atlanta.
Come on, loose time. Loose time.
And I come in era.
There you go again. They put doing July 26th. You call it that. What kind of man this, man?
No, Atlanta.
But it's not a problem. The people celebrating July 26th. Does it matter what era Cummings
from? Yeah, I want to see whether he marching. Yeah, so I want to see where he there.
Coming here?
And Cummings and Charlie were here.
But we're talking about recent video. Then you said that Cummings there.
That's today the marching. I want to know if Cummings there.
But Charlie was in Buchanan today. She ain't Besson guy.
I'm asking for Cummings and Charlie.
Where is Cummings?
Yeah, Charlie had to go back quick because she got plenty of friends here.
Okay, but maybe you have a problem, man. I'm going to empty your program.
Why can't you write a book, huh?
But wait, guess who don't go? I got about directions to answer the question. Now, where is Mr. Cummings?
I'm not answering you. I'll be answering Fagon questions too. Tomorrow you can't be talking to he asking you to be answering questions. If I ask a question, you'll be making posts about me say, oh, ask you to answer questions.
That Francie, you improving, you smart now, you're getting smart. Because we love for
that Richardson is not fair. Where is Mr. Cummings? Is he in Liberia?
I said I'm not answering you guys. I decided
Mr. Cummings Mr. Cummings in Liberia. He was at a summit, an African program they had, and took a couple of pictures. They took a couple of pictures and
see a question can't stop you. Answer you say what part of blah blah. So I mean, it was supposed to be answering that question.
Mr. Cummings is in one pantom. Thank you. Great show, man.
I didn't know what to get. I swear.
We see you guys on Monday.
Bye.
This is what makes Spoon Talk juicy. I don't even know why you tie your hair like that for. I don't even understand.
Why I can't tie my hair like problem?
But when we tell you your sedition job, we have picture behind you. Then you tie your hair blue when good day talking.
Yeah, that blue letter, that CDC color though.
So what?
You're not leaning towards CDC.
Then why you put your picture behind you?
No, but John, we have picture right behind you. What happened with that one?
That's a book. Rodney said.
But I have picture pic on
But
it.
you promoting him.
That's what you think, but I'm not. Anybody
You
who
got
thinks
blue, you got blue hair tie, you got Joey picture behind you.
Joey picture behind you.
No,
he right there. He
let
right
me
there.
go. I got things to do.
No, it's right there,
People
Dr.
see
Richardson. Can you zoom in?
Please show it to us.
It's
I'm
right
not
there.
doing that. Then I'll be promoting
James,
George Weah.
James, can
I'm
you
not
zoom
doing
in
that.
on Dr. Richardson, James?
She knows you're going to take that picture, going to screenshot it quick.
Exactly.
James, can you,
I know you think I don't know. You think I don't know
James,
you by
can you
now?
zoom in? Can you zoom in on Dr. Richardson?
You can't.
It's seriously though. Are you no? I can see the picture right where the battle is over your right shoulder.
That James told her first, said, "Oh, Dr. Fenty, you supporting him?"
No, not the battle.
Not seeing Obama
Not the
picture.
battle. Not the battle. The
No,
book.
that's not picture. The other one behind it.
That one I will show you.
No, the
No,
book.
okay, bring the other book. The book.
No, I'm not going to do that. I will show you Obama picture. Take the picture. Take a screenshot of this.
She just blacking Joey picture. Like, oh,
yeah, why you blacking Joey? I know. Listen. After today, you will now see that book behind Dr. Richardson.
No, I'm not. You think y'all got me meeting my book from behind me? Yeah.
But you're promoting Joey. You're promoting Joey.
You're the one can be influenced easily. You're the one can flip flop. I've been very stable on this channel.
That Joey picture what I saw for you, and another one behind her again.
That you don't want promoting. Fagon, you want to promote Joey Slaw, you want to talk.
That means get a picture behind me. That means where CDC color.
I think Fagon is going back to CDC.
I think so because
what is CDC color?
You see, you're attacking.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Fagon is going back to CDC.
What is ANC color? I want to know ANC color.
No, the last time Joey called you.
Good day.
Joey called me today.
Oh, okay. You see, when we say he's going back to CDC,
I think Fagon going back to CDC.
And what is
it? Why Dr. Fenty can dress my picture in front? I said,
you know,
money, I know.
Fagon appears.
Money to speak for them. That what you're talking about. You're talking about.
Fagon appears like somebody who is an agent.
Why you want to talk about that one?
Fagon is an agent.
He appears like an agent.
That's why I'm on my way. Look. We're going to Minnesota, Piggy. We're not going to Warsaw, Poland.
You going to Minnesota?
We're going to Atlanta.
You going to Minnesota?
That means must stay here. I'm looking at junk.
Oh, yeah?
People have already started arriving today in Minnesota. People started arriving to see, just to catch a glimpse of JMB. People have started arriving today. And the only reason I'm not going in today because I had to take my clothes from the dry clinic. From the dry cleaners.
During the second round, you will not cross over.
Cross over. How can I cross over when I winning the team first round ballot? Something wrong with you? You better go take a medication.
You let Benina campaign, but at the end
well, that information we can't give right now due for security reason.
Breaking news here, Raft. I talked to somebody. I talked to one.
You always talking to somebody. I see where you go talk to somebody, they go get you away.
Where?
That mean you asking? You don't know where?
So you said breaking news JMB arrived, right?
Yeah.
People started arriving in Minnesota today.
You way over there, then you know JMB arrived.
Hey,
JMB arrived. His media team, one of them just let me know.
When you call me by Wednesday or so and I be reporting live from the Twin Cities, don't ask me. I can't stay behind. I got to be one of those to just catch a glimpse of Liberia's next president. I
For the first time, you're going to interact with Joseph Boakai since you declare your support. Wow.
But I've been a sympathy for my mom.
It's a dream come
for me, I just want to touch the man. I just want to touch your hand. All I want. I just want to touch your hand. You know how many people driving 8 hours, 13, 16, the whole New York, New Hampshire, all that place, buses coming down.
Fagon, no people they are busy. They're not like people who are there. They're busy people.
Now you are telling about our country. And you might in Warsaw, and they say Warsaw or Walla.
JB around here, they figure out telling the truth.
But you know, James always talking to somebody.
JB around.
Nobody gonna leave their work to go sit down and see 178 years old.
No, Shadi LRB Magnet, there is no show tonight. You won't kill me. I do no show tonight. You better wait the money. That thing I actually 3 days a week say I'm tired. Yeah.
And you say you champion. You just said I hold it.
The champion, the matter, the champion, the letter. Yeah.
On Saturday, where people are supposed to go to some kind of grill or something, good day, they may will call you. I went to that show, and 9 o'clock it can be broad day.
Fagon, I was gossiping about you today, right? I gossiped about you today. When he called me, we were talking. I said, Fagon, who left radio Jada fool? He run away from you. You should know. I said, see Fagon can go on 360. He come on school talk. You see the man run away from that show, you should know. He said, but that show, bad now, my pikin.
The show is good, but the man's supposed to choose one there in between. Like Monday night, then you capture everything from Saturday. James, listen, capture everything
Monday,
from Saturday,
Friday. Simple.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then you bring it on Monday, you fire. Then you get Tuesday, then you go Wednesday, then you go Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Monday and Thursday, it will be sweet.
Megan talk about live.
I finished talking 2 hours. I come on the show. I talk 4 hours and I says, then you bring me on late night. I'm gonna talk for 8 hours looking at stupid man. I leave here. Well, one night he was treating me. I didn't even know what happened to me. I said, you coming down now? You keep talking at phone?
Man. Jose Yima Boakai plane just landed. Jose Yima Boakai, the plane just landed.
Stop announcing the man itinerary for these Baba 6PP people.
So what they would do to the man?
They've been planning. Look at Remy man. Carry him to the checkpoint. He get checkpoint.
The man just arrived and they are deep planning right now. They are deep planning. First-hand information, and we would be definitely.
How is he dressed? Can you describe his dress code, please?
Yes, when they get out, where they are, you cannot take
breaking news. Put that on breaking news. JMB has arrived in the United States.
Where they are, you cannot take picture. They gotta go through custom. Say
the other poor JMB can go through custom.
Yeah, but a team now, you know, he's not alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so therefore those that were sent to the airport, Muhammad Ali and the rest of the guys, they are there waiting to pick Jose Yima Boakai up and take him to his hotel. They are there to pick Jose Yima Boakai up and take him to his hotel.
Very good. Keep going.
Yeah, but seriously though, I hope this trip will be a very important one, Fagon. I hope this will be a very important one because we need to understand that I know they say you're going to attend his granddaughter's wedding. Thank God for that. But politically, what would be the benefit of the trip, Fagon?
First of all, let me say, everybody listening to me, please go on your page and put on your page, welcome JMB to the USA. Well, I'm going to put that on my page as soon as I'm done here. We're going to put it there, welcome JMB to the USA. We're going to welcome our president, incoming president to the United States. But what is the benefit for JMB? What is more beneficial than when Stanton told me, I'm going to attend my daughter's first graduation. I'm going to attend the second one. I'm going to attend the other daughter graduation. Those are priceless moments. They are priceless. You attended your daughter's wedding. Now you have lived long to attend your granddaughter's wedding. And perhaps you will be president when you attend your great-grandchild's wedding. The benefit of JMB's trip comes in several packages. What do I mean by that? The family package. Then you get those of us that will be driving miles or flying miles just to catch a glimpse of this great statesman and the next president of our country. There are people leaving Connecticut, New York, New Hampshire, Wisconsin, from all over the place, Maryland. They're leaving, they are driving just to catch a glimpse of the man that will be the next president. Now, there's going to have on the sideline, they're considering a town hall style meeting, just so they can give him an hour or two to be able to interact with people. And the chapter there, my understanding, I'm not 100% sure, the chapter there wants to use that occasion to raise funds. And those are us who got our $1, our 50 cents. But what is amazing is Minnesota will be the state to be. The state to be this coming weekend. Not tomorrow, Sunday. 8 teams, you are here. Come and see what will happen in Minnesota. Imagine the amount of people leaving their various states, taking off work. And guess what? That the Liberian weekend off again.
Yeah.
And ask Stanton, how many thousand Liberians in Minnesota alone? It will be something that people have not seen. And I hope JMB will be able to do group pictures so people can go blow it up, put it on the wall. It's a revolution. It's my alley.
I learned that he having this engagement. I don't know whether I should announce the airport that he just arrived. So you want us to announce it, UJ?
You finish announcing it? You say you'll be having an engagement to the airport?
I didn't announce airport. I'm saying, should I announce the airport? Where they are right now?
No, you can announce it so people around can go, because this is the United States. He's gotten maximum security. I can tell you everywhere is cordoned off. Drone support, police vehicles and stuff are deployed along the route. They are not following him and blowing siren, no. But they are along the route just in case any flash shake, they will be on you.
Yeah, because he arrived at the Newark International Airport. He got a very, very busy engagement scheduled tomorrow and one on Monday. Then I learned that he will be also traveling to Rhode Island and then heading to Minnesota for that big event of his granddaughter.
Right.
Again, along the way, you have Mo Ali, the security team, and the rest of them will be traveling with Jose Yima Boakai. So this is huge. I'm trying to understand the political benefit. Not only he going to his granddaughter program, the political benefit at this time, getting closer to election. Will he come back again prior to election, or will he wait after the election? Now those things got to come into play. The entire game, and the setup, or we will be seeing Jeremiah Kuhn, his VSB coming instead of JMB. Would they be able to raise money from the diaspora, the Unity Party from the end? What are they saying? I mean, what's the game plan? What are the preparations for going? What you know about Unity Party now? We are hearing different confusion here, and I must say, I need to say this though, that the various chapter are having a little bit of problem. Have they resolved the issues, Fagon?
Well, they are somewhat in negotiations right now. And I think it will be handled in-house. It's like you live in Minnesota, you guys have your local chapter, and then you have the national chapter of the United States and Canada. And since this is a family visit, the national chapter, my understanding, wants to come in, and the local chapter of Minnesota feels that you guys wanted to do your thing, you should have planned it. We got our stuff. This is our state, and we'll do it our way. But there are negotiations, and it will be okay. I'm assured that it will be okay. They're working on it. But the political benefit is huge. Think, for example, Minnesota is one of the most populated states. Okay, so people are coming. I think somebody sending me a message that they charter you a bus from Iowa, and the people from North Dakota. Mr. Fago, please let me know. Talk with you live in West Des Moines, Iowa. We are arranging for Ambassador Joseph Newman to have a meeting with our state senator. So from all over the places, people are chartering buses, and our advisor is easier and cheaper. Get a driver, get a 2-seater bus, and you all can enjoy the ride. So Timor Hour now says they're coming. You got North Dakota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, Connecticut, New York. All these people are pouring in to Minneapolis, Minnesota to catch a glimpse of the standard bearer. And he's going to be hanging out with them. I mean, there's one thing, Stanton. Let me tell you the political benefit. Kumis people, whoever people, let me just put it that way. Congo people, wherever people, it is clear that Liberians don't want President Weah. So President Weah is hoping for a second round. So when Kumis gets somewhere, Liberians go there. Gonglo goes somewhere, Liberians go there. And Joseph Boakai seemed to be the front runner. So there would be lots of Liberians who would just want to show face, say thank you, make a contribution, hang out, or be able to say, I have an idea. Mr. Incoming President, this is what I want to say to you. Please consider it when you become president. But what I'm looking at is an overwhelming crowd. And my understanding is people are making arrangements for the Minnesota state to be able to offer the kind of security that would be necessary for his protection in terms of crowd control.
Wow. Wow. Folks, again, this is big. This is big. And we'll just look forward to it because we will stay in our corner. Fagonan would do their thing. And we wish JMB well. We wish his visit to the United States well. But I do believe that the Spoon team actually going to schedule an interview with JMB. Fagon will be in Minnesota. He would actually conduct that interview from Minnesota. Are
you sure?
Why not? You say you'll be in Minnesota, right?
I'm definitely heading to Minnesota. I'm looking at somebody who will stay behind the gym.
So I'm unsure for what?
Because there will be multitude and sea of people. I want to be part of that historic moment when Liberians gather. Especially, I'm hearing.
You know what? Let's open a phone line briefly, please. Let's take a few calls.
From people in the States.
Yeah, all over, even in Liberia, because the JMB thing is getting getting to the place that we need to do this. Listen, folks. I'm gonna put my number up. You can call, please. James is in Europe. If you want to call James at your business, but James is in Europe. You know, I don't know if you can trust James. James will be taking pay on the 27th. James will be taking his first pay in Europe. His first pay in Europe on the 27th. And if you ask me, I will tell you how much James will be making. How much he's gonna take home. For James' first time in his life, he making more than $1,000. Taking home more than $1,000.
Anybody looking for 26 money, you're wasting your time.
For his first time in his life, James is taking home more than $1,000. James will be
said nothing. I will believe it.
I can post it right now if James challenged me. His first time in his life, he will be taking home more than $1,000.
You start calling, my people. You start calling. You don't waste your time.
James, put your number up too. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, ma'am.
I will be driving going.
But who's speaking now? I don't know you.
Oh, sorry. My name is Justina Date.
Hey, Justina. Okay. You'll be driving going to Minnesota?
I'll be driving going to Minnesota, and I'm taking one of my delegates with me to go and meet GMB. And also, I want you to understand that GMB's visit to the United States is not just only about his granddaughter. He'll be meeting permanent people in the United States. He'll be meeting permanent people in government. And the benefits is huge. He will be talking to investors.
Thank you.
To see how those people can be able to invest in the country as fast as possible once it's inaugurated. So it's a pre-preparation for the kickoff to start once it's inaugurated.
Thank you very much. Let me take this person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Brother Aaron, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Brother Aaron, the rest of the founder, James, and that of
your name, and where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Chancellor Saint Macalor, and I call you from Minneapolis, St. Paul, the Twin City of Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
And Minnesota now currently is giving with very high momentum. Actually, we expect our incoming president, His Excellency, former Vice President Ambassador Joseph Boakai. And trust me, immediately after his granddaughter wedding, we are also going to meet with him as a Liberian community based in Minnesota and alongside with the other states that are around.
Thank you.
Going to reach less than 5 million to support the process. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name, my friend, and where are you calling from? Hello, your name?
My name is Joseph, calling from VA.
Talk to us, Joseph.
Is this phone?
Yes, Joseph, talk to us, please. Joseph, listen to the radio at the same time, the software ear. Good evening, my friend. Your name and where are you calling from?
Uncle Pete, I want to talk after you, but you got somebody talking.
Uncle Pete, you got to turn your volume down. I'm talking to you. You are live, Uncle Pete.
Okay, let me call it off. You got to turn your volume down. I'm talking to you. You are live.
Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete. Yes, go ahead. Talk to us. You are live.
Second, first thing, I want to thank you for the comments you made concerning Remy Gray to Eugene Fagon. As a matter of fact, you know, I love using Fagon as a little nephew. But for him to be on the show and monopolizing the show, it is very, very degrading.
Come and tell how to run.
So can we go ahead to the thing? I don't want to bring that conversation up again. Thank you, Uncle Pete. Thank you.
Okay. I will be in Minnesota, and I will be one of the participants to welcome Joseph Boakai in Minnesota, because I did it before when he came here. And I am personally going to meet with Joseph Boakai in the gathering, and I will call upon him to acknowledge and realize that his health is more important than running to be president of the Republic of Liberia. If there is a need for him to prioritize his health, when you tell people to prioritize their health, is not an insult, because we all have health problems. We all age. If I say Joseph Boakai is old, it's not a disgrace. If you say Uncle Pete is old, it's not a disgrace. When you are old, you are a king. Because a lot of these people that are masquerading the social media, they might not even reach these 3 scores and 10. Where Joseph Boakai is and where Uncle Pete is.
Thank you,
let
Uncle
us
Pete.
try to be civil in our discussions.
Thank you.
We can criticize, but let the criticism be positive and not negative.
Thank you, Uncle Pete. Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Pete. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Omar Curtis.
Omar Curtis, I know you're going to do your Curtis thing. You was to somebody's wedding in a few days. You're not eating people food. They gave you $400 and you coming to talk. Go ahead.
Please don't put my business outside. You stand to behave yourself before I say something. Behave yourself.
You know what? Somebody wedding, he dancing, he taking picture again, left $400, he ate it before he ran away. But talk to us.
What are you talking so? The people coming to go and just say, and they pay me a lot.
Okay, so Jeremy coming to the state. What say you? He's here already. What say you?
Jeremy finally coming to come get inside the nursing home. I got a wheelchair. That one borrowed a wheelchair.
Well, if they can't Jeremy, they can't Hassan nursing home. You know that one feeling, right?
You get a hot come on with to eat.
Man, Dick Curtis. Are you in Minnesota?
No,
Minnesota. Thank you, Dick Curtis. Thank you for calling. Let's take this other caller.
You need to tell Eugene for under the show.
But on the show. Hey, brother, call him. Let me bring in this person. Good evening. Good evening. Thanks to Dick Curtis for calling. Hello? Hello? You are low, my friend. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Can you hear him? Or you better now go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I say I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, so I heard Falcon making all the analysis about GMB, how he's going to arrive. I live in Minnesota. I can't even fly around here having any momentum about GMB arrival here. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm going to get his information from. But we're waiting to see tomorrow.
But JMB is not leaving for Minnesota till around Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Around Thursday, though.
You were hearing Falcon. You heard what he said.
Yeah, you
the man will get a whole family cheering over there. Then you actually say not a fly. Maybe you better listen to other people.
Thank you very
your
much.
daughter, you will be coming to your house. Then your daughter, he get momentum for you.
All right. Good evening. Good evening. Your name, where you calling from?
Good evening. I see you. This Paul calling from Boston.
Talk to me.
I see you.
Yeah.
Yes, I will kindly urge you to talk to James Goodeflomo. Whenever you don't have any news to report, you should go back in call person and steady. That would be the good thing for James.
But what James did that? Wait. You can't tell him my opinion. What did he do?
James need to lay.
Remember, leave me, man. But I go call James. I said, I told him about that time about JMB in America, my man. He's the guy, here go. If I come to bring James complaint. Oh, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
From New York?
Yes, sir. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, I guess I don't know why the ANC people, they are lack of, they have no agenda. The only agenda is GMB. So everybody say, oh, GMB. I listen to some of these guys on some station, they always say, oh, GMB coming for triple back surgery. And you know, and I asked them, I said, what if GMB come and spend less than 2 weeks in America? What will you guys say? Will you apologize to the public that you lied to the public, you misinformed the public? You know, this is wrong. Why everybody? I mean, if you don't have no agenda, if you don't want to run, don't run. But you have no issue. The only thing is JMB doing bypass surgery. In fact, the other lady said they're going to put, Jack. They put Jack on his hat so he can start the heart.
They put Jack on his hat.
Yeah, that's what SK. One station they call SK TV. You know, this guy is over there. His whole topic is GMB. So this ANC people go there, they say,
Thank you.
Work in the hospitals, he's a doctor and all of that. You know, so this is crazy, to be honest. Crazy.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's take this call. The message they put Jack on a JMB hat. I never heard about that one since I've been in the nursing program. But let's go ahead. Let's see who's speaking up. All right, let me take this one. Good evening, my friend. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Stanton. My name is Arthur Yenitu. I'm calling from Virginia, USA.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I just called to wish the incoming president of Liberia well as he spent his time in the United States. And I also want to appeal to Eugene Falcon. In as much as it's a political season and we are there to provide argument of our candidates, he should please go easy on Renegade. Renegade is a cool big brother. Whatsoever issue he have or whatsoever statement he make concerning other war laws, let them fight their own battle. Let Fagon that lost track of the argument. Let him focus on what he want to do for this united party. Please, that's my appeal to Fagon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate your call. Man, I'm tired. Fagon, can you take us home? We'll do the rest when you guys ready to interview JMB, we'll do the rest. Take us home, brother Fagon.
I'll just take us home. Somebody on the line?
Oh, yes. Hold on 1 minute. Let me go ahead. Hello?
Hello, CEO. How you doing?
What is it?
Hello?
I'm here. What's up?
I'm back.
American man, how you doing?
Yeah, the man American man, how you doing? Now I ask you what you say. I mean, what's up, man?
We don't know what Jason Ball want to welcome the man in the city, but first of all, I want to make my way there, but you talk about Jay getting paid, so I told If you can give me a piece of that pie, I can.
You want Jane to send you money?
Yeah, but you know me. You know me very well. So
what's your name?
At least Prince Jacobs.
Where are you calling from?
Indianapolis.
Turner will fire you. You in Indiana, you want to the same money. Wow, man. You got it, man. Yeah, man. Come on, begin hustling. They say, remember saying money. Go ahead, James. Play what you want to play.
Yeah, I come in. That's I almost to say that senator. They don't continue. That the minister continue. I'm trying to get it done.
Yeah, you know.
One last one. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, CEO.
Good evening, all.
Yeah, I'm Vamuya Kamara calling from Liberia.
Vamuya, what's up, man?
Not bad. Hi, Mr. Falcon. Mr. Falcon, how you doing?
Not bad, Chief. How'd it go?
Quiet. Thank you very much for the show, CEO, to all the panelists. Jane, good day. We want to tell our incoming president a very big welcome to the United States. We are in prayer with him. We wish him well. We wish all of you well. By God grace, January 2024 will be inaugurating our president. Joe, we can relax. We can go and eat a correction money. We are waiting for our incoming president. By January 2024, we'll be inaugurating our president. Thank you, CEO.
Goodbye. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Thank you. So let's go ahead, man. That's it, Minister Fagon. I'm hungry. Let's go ahead. Minister Fagon, go ahead, sir.
I'm trying to get this.
Let me say this. You know, these people from the ANC are very funny. Then when you go after them, they start crying. He comes on, he's entitled to an opinion. But this man has his children in Minnesota. He coming there for a granddaughter stuff. You see Eugene Lamick, Betuma, all leaving his state to go Minnesota. People telling you the charter in car. They say, I see one fly right here with momentum for JMB. Even if he get fly, what do you think about the man family who having a wedding? And to the guy who said, please go on, he made an appeal. He said, that's my appeal. My brother, there are several appeals I can consider. I hate to tell you I will not consider this appeal. Here is why. In politics, you're supposed to sell your market. I'm supposed to sell my own. When you come up and you say the body in order all ratty, and I sit down, I let you say the body ratty, guess what will happen? The people who come in the market, they will not buy my pony. I just want to appeal to you too. So, when you say my pony ratty, make sure your pony is good. Because when the people come and you say my pony ratty, they look at it and say that you. They meant pony ratty. When they go to your own, and I tell them, I say nothing, they will buy your own. But am I saying your pony ratty? No. I'm asking the questions so that they can be answered. But find your way. Go down to Minnesota. There's look, Stanton, so many people. I wish you could come. Do you know how many people wants to see Eugene Fagon? Ask James. And I'm telling people I will be there. I'm taking part in a town hall meeting.
James, I'm gonna ask you. How many people want to see him, James? He said I'm gonna ask you.
Ask James. Ask James.
James said he doesn't know.
That's why you pay him 1,000. He should be able to tell you.
No, James working on.
Let me tell you this. Buduburan camp. But the whole Buduburan camp was the one that moved to Minnesota. True or false? And I'm from Buduburan. So I got lots of friends. There's going to be a lot of hanging out. And guess what? Spoon will be reporting live from that place.
I can say that. That I can say that true.
And he said that I can say. Who wouldn't want to appear live on Spoon and give their opinion? You think that everybody won't call? So again, relax. There will be no space in Minnesota. The people driving long distances. And at the Liberian weekend off.
But one thing we know, if I gonna get big murder, so
you are entitled to your opinion. You are ANC man too. Talk is
Thank you, man. Yeah, have a
James,
good day.
what time I say it was up?
Oh, you want me to wait, James? Okay, stand up.
Yeah.
Your mommy brought food.
And you say, are you hungry?
You want to get pizza?
I should turn around so you can see food.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I should turn around so you can see
A small GBI to net. I beg you.
Mama Mensa,
let me
put
do
your phone
this.
number. I try to answer your call, but I don't know. So Mama Mensa, put up your phone number and I'll call you.
This came from Senator Dillon program yesterday or today in Liberia. Let me have it.
You see how they may transform lives?
No, it's very beautiful.
Say that. I didn't want
I'm here today.
Yeah.
Condition can change. Oh.
Yes.
Play one more time. That's very interesting.
I'm here today.
Yeah. Condition can change.
Condition can change. Oh.
I'm here today. Condition can change. When I don't step inside. Hey! Condition can change. I'm here today. Condition can change. When we don't step inside. Hey! Condition can change.
You see it? For us to use the army,
they calling the names. They're calling the names. I'm here today. Condition can change, oh, when James get inside. Hey, you see, it's very powerful though. But you know, my fear and Daniel Sano left us. He wanted to eat. He came back. My thing is that I hope the government can help take politics out of this. Reach out to Delon, the youth and sport. Find a long-term goal for this young men and women, and they will come back and say thank you. I'm here today. Condition can change. Oh, hey man, the powerful song.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
Then we
powerful,
take 11 million, we give it to the foreigner, and
It's
to go
powerful.
bring. We can't even see it.
Senator Dillon better get down and talk to his supporters. When government don't want to re-elect Dillon 2029.
Who?
I said the government will say if they do it to empower him, they will be re-electing him before 2029. So
I don't
politics.
But that's the problem with the country. We focus on the election too much.
You are correct, but that's a bad thinking. And our
that's how to
will not move forward. We need to be truthful to ourselves and our nation. That me here today, condition can change. Oh, amen. Amen.
There will be people singing that song. 11 million.
The song want me to cry.
Why you cry for?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I got a video to play. What if I don't ever listen to that video?
No, listen. No, don't play that video.
Yeah,
no, don't play that video. You gotta listen to this.
I'm playing the one with me dancing.
The video I get when I play my own.
I tell you 500. Anyway, you see me, don't believe me. Stanton never hear that song.
I'm here today. Condition can change.
I should play.
Don't please song.
Hey,
don't please song.
Come here, way back. I'm thinking on something. You're not thinking on.
But Stanton, you and myself going will take all the children from the street.
Fagon. Hey, man.
I'm here today.
To help the children.
Condition can change.
I'm here today. I know so that
condition can change. I hope the Lord can bring those men on spoon. I hope the Lord can bring those guys on spoon talk.
But then in studio.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to them. We need to talk to them. And
maybe
testimony now for Liberians everywhere.
maybe put them in a pickup truck or a bus rather, and just drive them Central Street to some of those ghettos. Let a friend see them.
And they will say that me here today, hey man,
condition can change.
Hey, hey man, I want you to put yourself in the picture. Just think about your own life and
that's
say,
that's why he said
today,
they are going to be ambassadors.
Yes, yes. That me here today, condition can change. Condition can change, folks. There will come a time that we will embrace a new Liberia. Better Liberia. Very soon. I want you to go home today with this message. And James, keep that song. Keep it. And I want Isaac Garden to sing it even more because I do not want the 26 seconds. I want more. Put your name in it and give glory to God. Amen. That me here today. I ain't smoking no more. I'm doing kush no more. I'm not drinking no more. I'm not on the street anymore. That me here today. Looking clean. Condition can change. Let God bless you, yeah.
My man, play our Numbly Sonny. Let it man get freak off for
Numbly. You play Numbly.
What Jesus?
Yali. Messia Angeline Buno.
Yes.
Standing in front of Mr. Vani Kanesha, saying that Joseph Boakai will never ever become president in this country. When you become president, you're going to pay me on for your brother.
We should pay you on for your brother.
Yes.
We are wicked. We are wicked. Jay, wicked.
Now that offensive again. Oh, but let people say that offensive here will be hot.
You said it to me. I don't have it. No, I don't have it.
Which one? No, the thing I open it, I say just 1 second and go off.
That's not true. To hear a song, they can lie. That tell.
That me here today. Liberia condition can change. You gotta send it to us, that Fagon. You just talking, you ain't get it.
Hey, man, I'm saying that thing to y'all. I don't have that. Look, you know what I like about that song? The way they tense the song. Oh, my man, when you hear the voice, okay, if it be your favorite song, I gave 500.
That's it, Fagon. I got it. Let me send it to James. That's it.
If it be your favorite song, I know the kind of song that you like.
No, because Yombly was dancing that song, man. Hey,
I mean, I'm a favorite song that can be. Yeah.
Let me leave Sister Yombly. Let me here today. No, but Jim, put the video up. No, James, you gotta upload it. Where are you so?
Oh, okay. Let me download.
Look at being there so.
Yeah, man. I told you about it picking. I want that friends in like benefit. Dylan a fisi guy because he can sing. Now he tell the microphone for the man. All right, now he can sing.
Here today. Jim, hurry up, we gotta go. Condition.
Small son that Dylan can sing. Jack microphone.
When they don't get inside, hey, condition can change you. That me here today. Condition can change you. When comments get inside, hey,
everything with chocolate.
That me here today. Condition can change you. When
comments get inside, hey, think and chocolate.
Look at that.
He brought also in poor community inside. And therefore he said, look at. Now, when Kumi get inside, think and chocolate. And that song.
Tomorrow is a wonderful day. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday, July 23rd.
When get out my medicine tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I gotta go there today to even face the medicine. Tomorrow is Madame Beatrice Joy Witherspoon's birthday. She will be celebrating her birthday tomorrow, the 23rd. Here in New Jersey, the 23rd of July is her birthday, and we are grateful to God. So all the family, friends, the children, loved ones will be there to grace the occasion as she celebrates her birthday. James, what you got?
I'm uploading. I'm uploading it.
Here you go. Hey, James. If you want to do something,
It's uploading. It's
okay.
uploading. Almost. You're gonna see it.
But you ask your man where he
1, 2,
coming
3.
from. Stand on. You ask your man Daniel Sano where he coming from.
Remember, let me leave Daniel alone. Remember, the man want to.
We're on the show talking serious. I love it.
Host TPP event.
Gee, you know you can fix that thing, but you have business.
So what
they
the song
can't
say?
straighten the camera.
The song say click 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 click. What the song say? What are they saying?
Kiri katika ewe ho.
No understanding.
I beg you, see that one here. You better go to your feasible get where says you were down feasible road. Amen. Election time. What you see? That was Stanton started the show for us to laugh midnight. But he can't eat like Nana. He hungry like dog. And
hungry.
He hungry. He was still on his arm. Me, I finished eating something a hell of a GB. A balance.
Yeah, business. And let's go there.
Let's go. Kiri katika ewe ho.
No, I don't like that song. I just like the way Yobbly dancing to it, but I like the comic song.
Hey, man.
I like the
let me warn you. When you praise Yobbly, Daniel Sano can get fair. I don't know which one be a busy. Why you get fair for your mouth? Why you can get fair for your mouth when somebody praise up?
But who doesn't like praises?
No, when somebody praise your man, you get fair for what? You think your man will be single? They begin and saying the song, they say you go, you can't, you will ever see already. Now JMB they singing that song for because some poor thing in JMB now lead the time they read the well, small tell African shit to go get speech.
They say no country club in the market you.
I can tell you,
not nice.
Cummins can stand all about one person on the show. Cummins will never stand. That begin if Cummins become president, he will stay in ESA. What you pause and laugh for?
That James, eh?
He will stay in ESA. James just said Cummins become president, he will apply for asylum. They're saying to go call the team. He there. Look at Cummins now. Cummins is crying. Hey man, sorrowful. Cummins is crying. He looked very sorrowful. He looked hungry. All of us. Guys, I see you, man.
Thank you very much, folks. We'll talk
I gotta
again.
catch a flight.
All right,
Want to let that show?
No, man.
What can I show?
That was indeed powerful, motivating. Hey! I'm here today. Condition getting so. When I don't step inside. Hey! Condition getting. I'm here today. Condition getting so. When we don't step inside. Hey! Condition getting.
I mean, that is very inspiring.
Yeah, but it's sorrowful though. It is.
It is.
It wouldn't take a good. It wouldn't take a good leader to not capitalize on this thing and do better for the people on the street.
But compare what you're looking at and the other picking are butting the pool.
Yeah, yeah.
And the one that beating and no calope all on the road and all.
Yeah.
Compare the two.
The issue is that you say that me here today, but I'm thinking about the long-term goal, and I pray to God that if you want to help. Take politics out of it. Forget about who Delon is. Just help the program. Help the program. God will bless you. I hope Delon can come on and give us the different information how people can help, because he does. We need help. You need help, and I'm so happy. Even that one, Fagon.
Yeah.
Even one came back after Jesus took care of the 10. One came back, just one, to say thank you. Even that only one is one person getting up out of the street and say thank you. We gave glory to God, and we say, "I'm here today. Condition can change, oh." Amen. Y'all have a good day, though.
You too, bro. Go find some food, man. Eat. We're coming back on the late night show.
Hell no, not today.